good Saturday evening, modeling community. Well, we got Fuels Model Car Garage, live model building hangout. Um, Real quick, I want to say, I hope everybody had a very wonderful and Merry Christmas. And hope you have a happy New Year. And hope Santa brought you everything you want. Real quick, I want to put this banner up real quick. Y'all say a prayer for our friend, Mr. Donnie Griffin. We just found out just an hour or two ago that he's unfortunately lost his dear family member, his sister. So if y'all could please say a prayer for Mr. Griffin. He's he's one of our steady ones. He's always in the chat. So y'all definitely think about our friend and keep him in your thoughts and prayers. With that, we got Mr. Producer, Mr. Farfar.
Yep, and I can see from the video you're still having grainy issues, and that's okay. I'm just kind of taken back. I'm not used to Fred being here at before 6 o'clock on a Saturday. I'm like waiting for the Georgia game to come on.
Yeah, that's not till the first. I ain't gonna get to see it too. I forgot to go through the chat real quick. Of course, Kevin's in here. Fred, we already got backstage. Jimmy's Chop Shop's back there. Pork Chop's backstage. Hey, Mr. Terry Wilson.
And I hope, like Brian said, I hope you all had a great week. I know I did, other than being extremely cold.
Oh, it's gonna get colder from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, we're gonna get a week, one day of 40, and then it's gonna go right to sub-zero. I'm like, I might need a new battery.
Yeah, I'd say for about a week here, first week or so of the new year, it's going to be average-ish, maybe a little above, and then they expect it to be quite cold for the rest of the month. But hey, Dom,
I would love to say I feel sorry for you, but I know what it's like 6 months of the year, so you're just getting a small taste of what I deal with.
Oh yeah, well, but for us, it's freaking cold.
Yes, it is.
And then when your dew points are 30s and 40 degrees, and it's 30 and 40 degrees outside, that dampness on your skin makes it feel even colder. That's just my opinion. I've been up in Wisconsin when they had their first snow one December, and it was like 4 freaking degrees with, I don't know what the wind chill is, but it sucked. And yeah, it was cold. It was cold as hell, but it was it's like dry heat versus humid heat. It's just a different feeling right on your skin.
I haven't had
a lot of experience with dry heat, but I've been in dry cold, and I've been in this damp cold, and this damp cold to me feels colder. Hey, Jet.
And before we go, I've actually did get some more done on that.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. What you've been working on? What you've been working on this week? Anything?
I've been trying to had a few fitment issues, so I'm getting them worked out, and then we'll get going on that. Have you had any time at all with your 14, 16-hour work days?
No. I thought about coming in here Christmas Eve because we wound up not getting together with the family. Christmas Eve, we always get together with my stepdaughter and my grandkids. And then Christmas Day, they come over here and we eat. And we ain't seen them. They've all got the flu. They had to close the pawn shop. They are all been sick as a dog. My stepdaughter and my granddaughter are doing better, but now my granddaughter's husband's getting sick. So we're like, we was gonna get together tomorrow. We're like, nah. We'll wait. When I was thinking of probably doing it New Year's or something, but now my stepdaughter said she's just gonna come over, bring the gifts, and pick up what we got them and head home. So that's yeah. We just say, and now I'm just so damn tired. I just don't want to I don't feel like I can come in here and concentrate like I need to. So it is what it is. Life.
And your camera's cleared up quite well now. So
has it? Yeah, my upload is garbage.
So I need to get this one thing before we start everybody to stage.
Bob.
So you did get the orange paint because the text you sent never came through. I've been having a problem with my phone, so
Yeah.
it's 4 years old. I'm like trying to figure out what did I miss. All right, so do we let the panel
Yeah.
miscreants come in?
I appreciate it. Yeah, we can bring them in.
You just let me know how it is. So,
Okay.
all right, there's Fred. I'll get Jimmy.
And Mr. Pork Chop.
You know, no, we're gonna come up with a new name.
Whoa! That's Mama Chop.
Mama Chop. We're gonna call him Bull Chop because the way that bull here
Mama Chop.
Pork Chop.
Mama Chop in the house.
Mama Chop in the house. It was almost 1 year ago that we met.
It wasn't really.
Yeah, it was. We got a show. Good at it. We got a show coming. What is it? Hope it don't snows in January.
That's when we met. That's when we met Mama Chop.
Last year, yeah. Yeah, we froze our asses off. I remember showing up that morning and
your car,
the Dodge that I drove up looked like it was covered in cocaine.
Yeah.
So we might be bringing the Jeep this year. You
No.
come here.
Stop it.
No. I'm fixing to hit the bench just in case you're wondering. You want to tell these fine gentlemen what you did?
I hit a guardrail in the Durango.
In the
What
Durango?
the guardrail do to you?
I know. What did it ever do to you? Why did the guardrail rail jump out in front of you? That's what I want.
Exactly.
So
why do they do that?
She was supposed to meet me at work for lunch the day before yesterday, and I got to where I take lunch every day at this library in Nantahala. There's no phone service. But this library's got free public Wi-Fi, so I just leech off it, and that's how I make phone calls while I'm up there. Well, anyways, I pulled in, and I was like, she's not here. That's not like her. I call her, and she is squalling her little eyes out. And she's like, she was so hesitant to tell me, and she's like, I hit a guardrail. I swear I was only doing 35. Please don't be
the guardrail hit you.
So nervous.
Black ice.
I immediately left work and went to where I parked my work truck, and I was looking at it. And the long story short is, it doesn't matter how nice of a vehicle you got or how much money you spend on it. You can replace that kind of stuff. You can't replace a human life, and I'm just happy that she's safe. None of the airbags went off. The claim's already in and done basically as of 10 minutes ago maybe. And
so you sideswiped it. You actually used it to go around the curve.
She didn't even really do that. She just kind of popped she just popped the front passenger corner and busted the fog light bezel, the front bumper covers. Anyways,
she pulled a Ross Chastain.
And she moved.
That's who I was trying to think
she
of.
Didn't get nowhere near the fender, the doors, quarter panels, nothing. She didn't hit the wheel. She was scared to death of it the other day, so I ended up driving it home. And I was on my way home, and I got into Topton Straight and got up. I was behind a pickup or something. He was running 35, so I got over.
God, I know where that's at.
I locked it in sport mode and took my hand off the wheel when I got in the left lane and stomped it, and it stayed straight as an arrow the whole way down the road. So it's fine.
Topton Straight, ain't that right there where you get to Topton, right before you get to the post office there in Topton?
Yes.
Yeah, I know where.
If you're coming from the Robbinsville side, when you get to the post office, coming up the 2-lane like you're going to go to the gorge, turn left over the bridge and like you're going to go to Robbinsville. Yeah, and you wind around through there. And the first big straightaway down there's got a big ass passing zone in it. I literally reached down, clicked the sport mode button, pulled over in the other lane, took my hand off the wheel and matted it to the floor, and it stayed straight as an arrow the whole way down the straightaway. I didn't put my hand back on the wheel until I got down there to the end.
Reason I know about Topton was when I was going to hike the Appalachian Trail, because there's certain Topton was one of the post offices that I could do a drop at if I hiked the Appalachian Trail. But I already had all that. I had everything planned out all the way up, actually north of the Smokies. And
you can get into the Appalachian Trail from
from
Gorge.
Right.
or you go on through to Robbinsville and get to Sweetwater and go all the way up to the gap up there to the top of the mountain, right above Stokoa.
Mm-hmm.
And you can either go back towards Silva or you can go back the other way towards Tennessee.
Yeah. I already
And
had all
before I
that.
forget, pork chop. I'm sorry for Henry. Warren Mama Chops, you might want to be out of the state of North Carolina because we just rented an Airbnb down there to go racing.
Carolina.
Yeah, we're headed. We're staying in Mooresville, but we're racing in Hickory.
Everybody say it with me.
Carolina. We
actually
You got a great coach now who's going to kick Georgia's ass royally.
We actually
you just trying to get a bridge named after your butt tonight.
We went to Morganton today. She had a family member. She had a funeral out there, and we had to go to that one. Reason why my hair is all like gelled up and done. This funniest thing happened earlier.
Thought maybe you got your new bucket of lard.
We go to this funeral, and like she's in there with people that she knows. She knows 90% of the people in this place. I know nobody but her papa, and her mama. So we walk in, and she's walking me around like I'm arm candy, and she's like introducing me to everybody. And this little woman, like she's arm like Crystal. Y'all have met Crystal. She's tiny, like she's little. This woman's her size. She's standing there, and her and Crystal's like, they're hugging. And, hey, how you doing? I missed you. And she's like, Crystal's like, oh, yeah, this is my boyfriend. This is Josh. And this woman reaches her hand out to shake mine, and she stops. And she does this. She's like, well, you're not big at all.
I had a guy in a bar one night tell me to F off, and then I stood up and he looked at me the same way. And he
after
said,
you finish standing up, he's looking up at you going,
he said, I'm sorry.
She's been watching the kids today, so she's going home now.
Hey, Eli.
What's up, Eli? What's up,
Hey, Eddie.
So, but yeah, and then this other dude walks in, and he's like, I'm gonna go in here. Anyways, this other dude walks in, and I assumed that Crystal knew who he was. And he walks up, and he looks at me, and he's like, I'm praying for y'all. And he's like talking to Crystal. And then he goes and he shakes my hand. Wait for it. Stripper light engaged. Anyways, so he looks at me, and he's like, son, you're a big old man. He's like, you got some big old hands on you, don't you? And he gets done talking, and he walks off. And Crystal's like, I have no idea who this dude is. So it was a strange day. Very strange day for sure.
Well, you're up there in the land of hillbillies.
You're not wrong about that. We were in Morganton, which is right outside of it's literally right next to Hickory. So.
Oh Jesus! Thanks for the warning.
I'm trying to get my case off my phone so I can stick this.
All right. Do we want to start with what everybody's
intercooler?
Yeah, we'll go to Fred.
All right.
Oh, that's right. Just throw me in under the bus. Wow, look at this big old hairy belly
all week because I know you ain't been working.
I have. Y'all can tell I have my.
Oh, he hasn't been at his job. Not what Victor wanted him to do.
Well, I have been in an attic all day today, so that's been a big thing. Oh gosh. Huh?
What you been playing around in insulation for?
I wasn't. My attic is not. I have all plywood on my floor up there. We've been getting rid of an accumulation of 13 years of crap that's up there in the attic.
Give me a second, I'll let.
We're decluttering in the event if we were to move. So,
okay. Getting ready.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say we're getting ready. I got a story for y'all after a while about looking at another house.
Oh shit!
But I'll save that for later on. But it's funny as all get out. Anywho, if y'all watched my video from this morning, I've got a lot done because, as my two co-partners over there says, I ain't done crap all week. Seeing how I ain't worked all week, but I will show y'all this. This is something I'm very proud of. I got the. Can y'all read that right there?
Yeah.
Bronco.
I can't read.
You
That's
can't read?
real.
Well, I knew that school of higher learning would pay off.
Yeah, he's in Illinois.
I know. Anywho, we got that done over the
We're gonna start
last
calling him Jimmy Blue now.
Did
couple
you
days.
BMF that?
Yeah, I BMF. I take a strip about this wide right here, and I burnish it down with one of these here Q-tip things. Just burnish it down, get it all where you can just about read it. Then we get it all smoothed out down in that groove. Take a X-Acto, do that. Then make sure, and then we'll take another Q-tip, burnish it back down. And then we come back with the that's NATO black on this, by the way. And once we've done that, let it dry overnight. Then we get the little smaller Q-tips, which are not out here. Wait a minute, I got one right here.
So you done the paint over the bare metal foil trick?
Yep, paint it over the bare metal foil. Dip this down in acetone. Put your head loop on and just start scrubbing all that old paint off of that, and that's what you'll get that.
Now, are you using lacquer or enamel for it?
I'm using it's acrylic lacquer. That's all I ever use.
Tamia.
Tamia. Yeah. I'm actually rattle canning this whole bill. Not because the weather, just like Brian said a while ago, you don't know what you're gonna get from day to day here in Georgia. So I've just been rattle canning stuff.
It's rained nonstop for a month up here.
Yeah, it's rained like a cow peeing on a flat rock for the last 2 days. It's gonna get bad in the morning around here, but we'll talk about that later. I did the seats, which we're taping them off right now. I've got the rear. I'm not doing red. I'm doing, I'll show y'all the color here. Just got finished taping these off a while ago for the rear seats. But we're doing the same thing with the bare metal foil. I actually get your big finger out of the way, Fred. All this from right here to right here, all the way up in here is all bare metal foil. That way, because I tried to cut a little small swatch out and it didn't want to stay. So I just did all that, burnished it down real good, painted this seat black, and then a while ago I just went ahead and picked that chrome piece off. We're going to spray paint all this that's revealed right here. We're going to airbrush this. It is hull red. It's kind of a real nice leather look to it. It's a XF9, if anybody's wondering. So we're going to airbrush that on the seats, some of the console parts and stuff like that. I was going to do a total red interior. I was like, nah, that just didn't look right. But that's what I'm doing with the interior. I got the frame. Got the color.
Good. That looks good.
Got the color shot on this. This has got 3 coats of TS13 on it. Haven't done anything to the interior yet, but got everything done with that.
If I could interrupt you for 1 second,
Go right ahead.
With the
Let me get Mark up there.
let me
You need me to
take some gray paint.
Yeah.
And dry brush that chassis. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Dry brush the chassis.
Dry brush that black with gray, and it just brings out everything.
Okay.
I done it with, you can't see it, but
Are you talking about with this piece or
chassis,
this piece?
The chassis, yes, the chassis, the black chassis.
Oh,
And
the
you're
black
right
frame. Okay,
Yeah.
the black frame. I
Dry
got you.
brush that with some gray, and you'll thank me later.
Bob's great at that.
It'll make the black pop better, and it'll bring out all the highs and lows and everything.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right.
Oh, I did lie to you, Brian. I did do something this week.
I can't see you, big girl.
I'll wait till Fred's done.
But got the tires and wheels. Tires and wheels are done. These are the I got them all. And I tell you what, let me give a quick mock-up for everybody. What is this one? This is a rear. We got the rear one here. I got a rear one here. We're just gonna throw this thing together haphazardly tonight. It ain't gonna, and of course it's gonna fall apart 14 times before I can get it done. But this thing is just, I tell you, Jimmy, you caused this. You caused this.
He lit
Every
a fire.
bit of it.
Lit a fire on the pappy.
He inspired me. He caused this, and I appreciate him. And there's what we're looking at right there. Where's my motor? There's my motor. And a big old hairy arm in the way. That bad boy fits right down in there.
Damn. That's a lot of engine in that.
That's a lot of engine in a little bitty second generation Bronco, but
hey William,
people will walk by this one and go, wow, that ain't supposed to be in there. But
What kind of engine is that?
that's Matthews at MCV Products 460 engine. When you get it, if you order it, all you're going to get is you're just going to get the block. You'll get the block and the heads and all that. This engine right here is out of a matter of fact, it's out of that Mustang that you're building, Josh.
Yeah.
So I just
thought
cut.
the trans looked familiar because
Yeah. The bell housing and the transmission.
It was supposed to go in the Mustang that he built for Aggie.
Yeah, I just
That
couldn't
was
find
the engine.
Yeah,
But
I couldn't.
He didn't do his mock-ups.
Yeah. I got. Hey, I did this time though, didn't I? Look at that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that fits in there.
But yeah, everything.
Oh, the
fits.
build ain't over yet. I'm just
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. That's gonna be awesome. Fred.
Thank you. But yeah, this is where we're at with it right now. Just done a lot of just been a lot of detail painting here. I haven't even got. Oh gosh, I hadn't even got any color on the body yet. I ain't even primed it. I'm terrible. So, but we're going to cure that in the next few days. Seeing how I have next week off as well. So you know.
Suck it.
damn.
Anywho,
Suck it. All right, let's get little Jimmy up here. What you been working on, little Jimmy?
Give me 2 seconds to put this license plate on. All right. Let me move it.
Fred.
what? Gonna make a miniature carrot cake to put in the front seat. Thank you very much, and I'll eat that son of a biscuit eating rascal.
I went to 2 stores this week, and the first thing I run across is carrot cake. God damn, Fred, move up here.
Where's the rubber on them wheels?
Where on there? It's got a gap because it has a piece that goes in for a white wall.
There's gonna be some skinny ass tires.
Dang.
You don't want to hit a rock with those. You're gonna know about it.
Shoot, no. I got a air suspension going underneath it.
Nice.
Oh, so you kept with your pink Cadillac theme.
So this is molded pink. I'm thinking of either a baby blue or a gunmetal color.
Oh, pink and white.
I'd go with probably the baby blue is what I'd probably go with.
Yeah, and then I had to get the plate on this thing. The big top.
Senior.
Yeah, I put 3 plates on it, and I keep knocking them off on accident and not realizing it. So I keep having to put plates on it. But yeah, this thing's officially now done because I got the 1500 and all the decals on it. But I could show you off, I'm pretty sure. But that's okay.
Nice.
Big Tahoe, same thing Pappy did, the big game frame. Just better because it's a Chevy.
Oh, it's a Chevy on a Chevy.
Yep. And then I started messing with a Hot Wheels my buddy gave me for Christmas. It was an M2, so the bed was cocked all up, and it looked like it had frame rot. So I fixed that, and I painted the interior to match the two-tone. It had a black interior.
Jimmy, Mike's Mods and Customs modifies Matchbox and Hot Wheels a lot. You'd be a good channel for that stuff for you to watch on that.
Oh yeah, I think that's where I found how to fix because every M2 truck I've seen, the bed is all wonky and it looks like it's got frame rot. So I had to fix that. But I'm thinking about getting another sport truck and copying this GMC because I like the old man colors.
Yeah, those are pretty cool colors. And I like that. I like that style of Chevrolet and GMC. That of course, the square body dual headlight is my favorite. That's probably one of my second favorite body styles from Chevrolet.
My number one, the OBS style.
You know what OBS stands for, Jimmy?
Old body style.
Bingo. I'm actually impressed by you.
Let's see.
I'm an OBS guy.
Bob up here. Pork Chop just sat down.
There's the King
You
Bob.
working on, buddy?
I'm working on the Demon.
The Demon.
Getting it just getting it all sanded and cleaned and ready for primer.
Is that the one that was recently re-released?
Yeah, the 71 AMT.
Oh, okay. You're Pro Street now, and that's right. That's the one you put the 66 Nova back half in, right?
Yep.
Dude, look at that. You have to put a Chevy part under a Chrysler. Who knew?
Okay, yeah. That's the one.
You got to put the wing on it.
I'm so confused with wings. I don't know to paint them first but
I'm not painted separate. It's going to be black.
Oh, okay. You're doing the black, and that's the motor 446 pack.
Yep, that's what we're putting in there.
Hey, Bob.
Sir.
Did you pay Fred his copyright for Pro Streeting? Just wondering. Just asking for a few friends.
Oh, yeah. You know.
He just said bring it.
You get all my extra 67 Chevelle parts.
I'm sorry, guys.
I got.
Boy, you working on that bridge?
Oh, you wait till you see this truck I'm doing, Fred. That will get me a bridge.
I'm waiting for my ProTech distributor to come in for it. Then the motor will be finished. I got to figure out what headers are going to fit this combination. But other than that, we've got our tires there.
And you're just using the tires from the 66 Nova kit?
These are the Chevelle ones because they got the pad printed ones.
Okay. That's blasphemy shit, Fred.
Which wheels you putting in it?
The Prager ones from the
kit
Nova. Yeah, the plastic with the Nova has those Prager.
Oh no, the Nova. The more center line.
Yeah, they're Kragers. So yeah, the Krager style centerline style wheels.
Right.
Yeah, I'm using those.
Cool.
As far as the theme build for our the Midwest Model Vehicle Show, their theme is you have to start with this kit. You can do whatever the hell you want with it, but you have to start with this box of parts.
Right.
So that's what we're doing.
There's only one person under the age of 50 here, and that's Jimmy.
So that's
Pork Chop's under the age of 50.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Pork Chop. I apologize.
I mean, he can't be over 50 if Fred and I birthed him. If Fred and I birthed him, he's got to be younger than that. But
I built 3 Mopars in less than a year, so that's.
I'm just turning my age around 16. So.
Pork Chop. Question. Which one of you guys squeezed this big ass out?
What you been working on?
Let me see if this phone and the internet here will cooperate because we're getting some rain. Turn this around here. So I got that rod height issue that we were talking about last weekend on the Mustang. I got it sorted out the other night, and this is probably the nicest sitting vehicle I have built. Let me fix the camera again. Hang on. Right there. Damn it.
They got some trailers and kids that have that.
I think that right there was it. That's it.
Oh God, there's a cramp in my hand.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Keep spinning, keep spinning, keep spinning, keep spinning. Yeah, I do. I like it.
Those Zimmerman makes some awesome wheels, but
God, don't they?
Yeah, I just can't. I can't buy from them.
You
Politics.
see the text I sent you, Brian? I found the
I
guy
got
in the
I got the leaf springs trimmed and set the way they need to be. So now the back of the car is. Hang on. There we go.
Oh,
so the back of the car is now the way it's supposed to be. The scoops, the quarter panel scoops and side scoops have been installed. No problem, Kevin Smith. Anytime, buddy.
Anytime the dog wants to see the builds.
But we got all the scoops.
What did you do? You just added a block to the back of the spring to give it that stance.
I added lift blocks here and up here, so it pushed the rear end down.
Right.
And then I went in and sanded the tops of the leaf spring mount here to get this gap up here the way I want it. And the only reason it's not even on the other side is because it isn't glued down. But once it glues down, you see how tight that's going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do need to work on the track width just a little bit because those tires do poke just a little bit more than I want them to, especially across the nose. Which, if you look right there, it's got a little more poke than I want it to have. But we're gonna rectify that probably tonight. And then I also got started on the interior mock-ups. As you can see, the front and rear seats are mocked up. Dash is mocked up. The little package tray in the back is in. I've started on Crystal's 289 small block V8 and got all the plug holes drilled out, bored out where the distributor goes in, and I also drilled the coil. The transmission and starter assemblies have been put together. The intake is ready with the carb on it. The fan and pulleys are done. The breather's ready. The distributor itself is ready. And all we got to do is finish filling in this big ass gap up here.
Nice.
But the Mustang is pretty much all but a few things away from being ready for primer. Crystal's paint hasn't come in yet. She also decided on a model for her to build herself the other day. And she has chosen the Tamiya Toyota GR Supra in 1/24 scale. So
that's a great first kit.
Yeah,
she'll be building this. She'll be building this entirely. Or I mean, obviously, I'll be keeping an eye on her, but she's going to build this.
She's going to build that. Then she's going to build the Revell. And she's never going to want to build another Tamiya.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
And I got a set of wheels in from Ryan over at Z-Force, and these are the same Ford F-250 deep dish aftermarket Steelies that are on my EV100 electric Ford in there.
Those look a lot. I don't.
They're very.
Z-Force, the ones that I'm putting on the old Tom appreciation build.
They're very nice.
Yeah, those look a lot. Of course, I printed them. But those look.
Weren't they the Miguel inspired?
No.
Oh
no!
no.
He redone the
Model T.
Show you guys a little something else too.
Yeah, Miguel just redone that center cap and put the new age Ford logo on it.
These are the wheels that I've selected, tires and wheels I've selected for Terry's Camaro, which Terry's the chassis for Terry's Camaro will be here Tuesday. I ordered a 69 Camaro, basically a Pro Mod chassis for his car. It's all 3D.
Are those aluminum?
These are machined, anodized billet aluminum.
That's what I thought.
Oh, they're not the Dancing Bear ones, are they?
These, no, these are from You had to ask. It's Mid America. It's Mid America slot car racing. That's where they're from.
Oh yeah.
Caleb Rogers. Hello, Caleb.
These are the Goodyear front runners that are going on the front. I have not got the bead locks for the rear. Not yet. But look at that rear wheel.
Yeah. What the hell? They're holes inside the cab.
I mean, look at this compared to one of Zimmerman's Bandit wheels on the Mustang.
Jesus.
Oh, dude.
That's huge.
You talk about a set of tires. These are the competition resins tires that I picked up at Acme. So I was going to run some future attraction slicks like what's on my Coyote drag truck in there, and I opted out because I really like the sidewall profile where it comes off the bead of the tire itself and actually rolls up to this edge. It's more pronounced as far as the edge goes. They just look a little bit more modern, I guess. So next, I got to get the bead lock that goes with this wheel, and it just glues to the face of the wheel itself. So
Right.
that's the wheel and tire combo that's going on. Seniors appreciation build.
Awesome.
Or tribute build. So I can't wait to get these things put in and get the chassis in the mail and all that fun jazz. So we'll see what happens.
I would love to get some dancing bear ones, but
Oh God, yes.
I can't afford that.
I've got the wheels that are on my 2,000 horsepower Coyote drag truck in there. Those are dancing bear wheels too. I've got a set of Magnums here actually by Dancing.
Speaking of that motor, you know what would look really good in it? You ever see the Morgan distributors? Where the cap is
I want to say Fred or Brian, one of y'all sent me a link to them a while back ago or something. I think it was.
Probably me. I've used them. I don't know which ones Jeff is actually referring to. I mean, there's different styles of the Morgan automotive.
From what I remember, they were a lot nicer than Gopher Racing distributors, like what I've been using.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to use all these up so that I can.
Well, there's a. I met a guy too, Josh, that might interest you. What's that guy on Facebook? He was at Acme. He's on Facebook.
Greg's.
Yeah, Greg. Yeah, is that Greg's? Yeah, man, he's got some nice stuff. He's got some really nice stuff. And
I got one. I got one of his right here. That's
I need
it.
something big to prop this fucker. I need something.
All right, Mr. Blue, what you been working on, brother?
Oh shit! What's up, man? I didn't even see you were in here.
I showed him your super.
Mark?
Yo.
Yeah, what you working on?
68 Plymouth.
Well, it's show and tell time. We got you on the big screen.
68 Plymouth, just started it. Not much to show.
You been working on anything else this week, or you kind of got it neatly packed?
No, I've been pretty much just busy with family and Christmas and everything else.
Halsey?
Just did a quick little video for kind of like what's coming up for 2025 kind of thing.
Are those 3D scale parts wheels, or did you print those yourself?
I printed these.
Is that the transparent green resin that you can get?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. What a 3D scale part is always stuff to me.
I like it.
Yeah.
And anything he pre-chromes, anything he pre-chromes in 3D scale parts, he takes Molotov, the Molotov paint pens, and gets the chrome out of them. I actually got an email from him, and he told me that he takes the chrome out of the Molotov paint pens or the resupplies and just puts it straight in his airbrush and shoots it onto the wheels.
Yeah, these here, they're 3 pieces, and there's different depths of barrels that you can use. So you
Right,
can set
different width of tire and everything. Yeah. Oh, you talking about as far as the offset goes.
Yeah, there's different depths. I think if I remember correctly, there is one that's a little narrower for the front, but the barrels, all the barrels are. I think there's 3 different depths that you can do. So you can have, negative offset, 0 offset, or positive offset.
Okay.
But, that's the tire. That's how thin the tire is.
Who's the designer of the tires?
Oh, that's why there's holes in the door.
I believe I got them off of Colts 3D.
Okay, well, I mean, you don't know. Was it?
I can't think of his name right now.
Like that.
Could have been MCS or one of those guys.
Yeah, MCS.
Yeah, I can't think of the designer's name.
Right.
Obviously, he doesn't use proper names, just for copyright purposes.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know the proper names of the wheel. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
I can't think of it. I've got all kinds. I got all kinds of designs from him, engines and seats, steering wheels, you name it, all kinds of stuff from him.
So what are your plans for that? Any
kind of just a normal street machine type thing,
pro mod type resto?
No, just like a kind of a street machine, right?
Well, I should say pro touring. Yeah, pro touring look.
Yeah, kind of more of a pro touring, fairly stock. Somebody built it in their garage kind of thing, and nothing major with the engine, just a good looking car, street machine.
Okay. Nice, cool.
All right. So, and thank you guys for coming in, especially Mark. So I sent Brian and Fred pictures a couple of weeks ago of a paint job I wasn't happy with, and I restarted. You can't really tell on camera, but that's alclad hot metal over a silver base. For some reason, it came out at PG pink. Okay. And this is where Rick comes in. Rick said, I'm going to have a decal made by a friend because a couple other places wouldn't touch it. It's going to be a bulldog with a mouth choker peach tip.
What?
Mouth
choker peach?
What did you just say?
And then it's going to be named the Georgia Dog Peach Company. I'm never going back to that stage of my life.
All I heard was pink choker. I was like,
you got a pink choker. We didn't need to know that, Jeff.
No, that's you, Jimmy.
Is that what you were? You're racist.
I'm assured you I will never make
chair. Ain't no choker.
Oh my God.
But no, I was going to change it, and after talking with Fred and Brian, I wouldn't do it. The last part about the decal was a joke, but it was kind of planted in my head by Rick. I just put my twist in it. And by the way, this is the distributor I was talking about, Josh.
Yeah.
Right here. What, Brian or Fred, one of you two showed him when you were down at JacksCon a couple of years ago?
I don't know. I've used their distributor several times. I like Morgan Automotive Detail.
Yeah, I've never used those, but the ones I'm getting now from MCV are like that. And that's going to be my go-to distributor from now on once I use up all these other parts by parts one that I got. But
so are them the ProTech ones, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Take a gander at this, boys. We got Nightmare back on the bench for the first time.
Any calls for Christmas?
Check that guy out.
Put it up there. And then whoever Jimmy, give me a second, Jimmy, and I'll put you up there.
I got you. I just wanted to show us what Josh was on here. Oh, that's badass, dude.
That is a Whipple supercharged '69 Boss 302 with a wide body kit. And we've also, let me see how many of you guys are going to pick up on this. Some of you might remember, some of you might not.
I'm blinder than Brian, so I won't.
We're going to find out, though, if you remember. Take a gander at this. Go ahead and pull the wheels off. They'll fall off. Actually, I'll leave the fronts. See anything odd about this thing?
A Jag independent rear end?
Independent.
That has got a 99 SVT Cobra independent rear suspension in it. And it's also Cobra swapped up for.
That's
I
freaking cool.
I know a guy who did the exact same thing.
I mean, look how beefy.
Father like son.
Oh, wait a minute. What body is that? The Mustang?
This is a mock, not Mach 1, the Boss 302. That's a '69 Boss 302 with a wide body kit from.
Yeah. I know.
I can't remember the company. I've got some of their stuff in my cab.
Yeah,
Black Box.
It's that Ukrainian company.
Black Box.
No, it's not Black Box. Let me look.
I think I got it right here.
I can't think of their name.
I like the wheels. Those are the wheels I put on that '88 Regal.
Is it UK scale models?
It's C1.
C1 models.
C1 models.
England.
Right here's the box that the kit comes in. And I only ordered one box, and the guy actually sent me two. And I sent him an email and asked him if he wanted me to send it back. He said no. But this is the RTRX wide body kit that you see on Von Gittin Jr.'s RTRX '69 Mustang. And I asked him if he wanted me to send it back to him, and he said no. But that's Von Gittin Jr.'s RTRX. And then this is the profile on the back.
Ooh.
It's the C1 Models logo.
And I'll link you to him right now.
But in a nutshell, that's basically what it looks like. I was kind of conflicted at first with whether or not I wanted to go in and put some light on it just a little bit. Back it back up. I was going to take some filler, and I was going to blend the wide body into the car. And here recently, I've opted not to do so because I really like all the demarcation lines where you can see where the kit butts up to the car.
Right.
And instead of doing so, what I think I'm going to do is get a pin vise, and I'm going to go all the way around the flares, front and rear, and I'm going to put pin holes in them where they bolt to the panels.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm going to take some wire and I'm going to go in and snip the wire off where the pinholes are and make it look like they're actually bolted to the car. Speaking of that, I need to make a shout out to Mr. Mark Batson. I don't know if he's watching this or not. So you remember when we were at Acme and we had our 10 questions with a modeler video, and the question got asked, what is one detail, I think it was, that you absolutely have to have with
all your builds?
And Mark Batson answered door locks, like the door locks that are on the panels. On Crystal's 67 GT350, this will be the first car I've ever done where I incorporate the door locks on the door panels up top. So when this car is finished, when you look through the driver passenger side window, you will see a little wire nub there.
Yeah.
Where the door lock.
I did that on one of my builds, and I don't remember which one I did it on. And I said, I'll never do another build without them, and I ain't done one since.
And boy,
it's two little holes and two little pieces of wire.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, and I just never
all
have
of
done it.
These. I don't know if y'all. These are Model Car Garage lock cylinders. These are what goes on a lot of mine. And I know what Pork Chop's talking about. He's talking about the thing that you mash down.
Panel,
But I'm going to start doing the same thing that Mark kind of throw it out there alone. I always make sure that all of mine have got 2 of these on here, either on the doors or on the trunk lid. And these are just off.
So those are the cylinders. Those are the what you put the key in to unlock the door.
Yeah, these are what which I can you can see on my.
I can't really.
I can't really get them in that zoomed in that close, but these come from Model Car Garage, MCG 2321. They're great things to have.
Let me show Josh these real quick. We was talking about.
You're talking about like this.
And by the way, I linked C1 models in there for you all.
Cool.
Where Josh?
Like the door locks like this.
Josh, so this is Greg scale model accessories.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And he's got some he's got some really nice stuff too.
I'm gonna have some of those because they got the boots already on the wire.
Yeah, he already puts the boots on, and then he's got this type with with
those are like the ProTech ones.
Yeah, those are the vacuum advance. He's got the ones with the coil kind of on top of the distributor.
Wow, those are nice, man.
Yeah, there you go, right there. So see, it's got that built-in coil pack on top of the distributor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's nice.
So he's got. I was really impressed with his stuff at Acme,
and he's out of Georgia.
He's got everything from 4 to 8 cylinders. So, and that right there, that looks like it's 10.
That's a 12-cylinder
or 12-1.
Yeah.
Be like for a Viper motor or something.
Yeah.
He used to come up to Hobbytown in USA and sell some of his products on whatever day they let you do that.
Yeah. So let me see. I don't know. Can I?
We went in there a while back ago, and I thought Bert and Kevin were gonna have a heart attack.
What?
They seen me walk in, and they were like, "Oh my!" Bert was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it! I've not seen you in so long. How you doing?"
So those of y'all on Facebook, that's his book face right there. In case you're interested, got some nice stuff, and they are very well priced. I must say.
Yeah. Very well.
Oh, by the way,
Fred. Crystal told me to tell you
little
to
Jimmy
start
go.
yawning shit.
Look at little Jimmy.
He's up my alley.
Pork
now.
chop.
Yeah. I seen these wheels and had this kit in the bed to go for the F-250. I'm like, let's do something. I got a big 7.3 that's about to go in it. That diesel from Iceman.
Yeah, that's right up Pork Chop's alley right there.
Yep, that's all me right there.
What is that? What is that square tester's bottle there underneath there holding that thing up?
That's a shim. That's about all that bottle. That's about all that thing's good for.
I love me some testers and
I use these constantly, the little testers. I've got
I got a load I can send you.
stuff from the Chrome pen in this one.
I watched our 10 questions with a modeler video the other day.
Cool, Jimmy.
And somebody asked, Fred had asked something about spray paint or something like that. And BG answered, he's like, yeah, they make good stands to paint my models on.
Oh, the cans? Yeah, with the cans? Yeah.
That's what I use all my old cans for. Yeah. Sat here, thought about it. I think I'm gonna wait on the cattle, and I kind of want to keep going on my 4-wheel drive. I'm on a 4-wheel drive fender right now.
I talked with a ferret farmer, and I said, Brian and Fred told me I keep this rate up, I'm going to be hung from a bridge, and when I die, that I'm supposed to leave them this kit or that kit. All semis go to you. Guess who I got a call from today? But I missed it. Ferret farmer.
All semis go to who?
Ferret farmer.
Oh, yeah, he can have. I was gonna say not me. I don't want. I live in one. I don't want to build one. I have no desire.
I finally got my fucking work fixed yesterday after
That's
a month.
that's about like me building aircraft and ships.
Oh, okay, hold
My,
on.
my boss was he called me one day, or I called him, I don't remember, and we went into he went into asking me. I think it was about the time I'd done the 49 Merc. He went into asking me about building and stuff, and I said, Dick. I call him Big Daddy Dick.
I would hope that's what you're calling him. And
But,
oh, man, there's so many.
I've had him.
I said, Dick, I know where you're going with this. And to be honest, yes, I do. I want to build one truck, and I know you're wanting to ask me if I could build a replica of one of our work trucks. And I said, I've already looked, and I can't find the right body. But that being said, we're going to 359s, so I could definitely do a 359. But I got no freaking desire to build one. I just have none whatsoever.
Brian, what year, what make, global thing is, and I'll show you why.
Well, we run 389s. We've been running 389 since the 389 come out, but they're not making 389s. They're fixing to start. I'm probably one of the first drivers that's going to get a 359.
The Peterbilt can be either built as a 2-axle or a tri-axle. I got the extra frame for that.
Well, I'm just in one all the time. I have no desire to build one.
Well,
I'm in one all the damn
I'll tell you, I've got a 350. I've got two 359s in the display case. I got one that's a kit with aftermarket wheels on it, and I've got one that's not a kit.
Oh man,
that's all right. I came across 3 of them trailers, Josh. First thing I thought of was if I buy them, no, Josh can't see these at all. He's already got his. These are mine.
Yeah. I don't remember where I put it.
In all seriousness, I need your
camera ain't gonna pick it up.
So I'm trying to locate a monogram Orville 1960 Impala for Henry Robbs. I don't know if you see what he did for Mark Batson this week. Let's just say Mark got both of his rail kits from when he was a kid.
Ooh. Yeah, Cadillac.
Henry gifted him one of the rarest models you can try to find. It was the bed buggy.
I know you told me a couple times it was coming, but I haven't seen a video.
Oh.
I haven't.
Boy, I've never seen a bigger smile on a man. It was like he was transported back to being a kid at that age, and that alone was so worth watching.
His and hers.
I'm gonna put the Cadillac away.
You know what I just realized, Fred?
What?
On our KMA decals.
What?
Is the Kiss My Ass?
Yeah.
There's no duplicates of Kiss My Ass. There's no two of the same.
Give me a second, Josh, and I'll put you.
They gotta be, because I put Kiss My Ass on both sides of that Chevelle.
Let me see. I got some freshly ordered.
I got another. Yeah, I got a set, but I can't dig them out right now.
I got no, there is no. There isn't.
Big ones or little ones?
Hold it, Brian. Let me pull mine out here real quick.
Yeah, one of y'all pull y'all's out.
Right now.
I'm looking at mine. I got mine in my hand.
I got it. Yours is a fresh one, ain't been used.
Nope.
I got 2 the same size. I got.
No,
there aren't.
No.
Nope.
Oh, you mean double? One to layer.
Look at them.
Those 3
They're
are different sizes,
sizes,
and then those 2.
Yep.
There's no duplicate in the same size.
Of Kiss My
Oh,
Ass.
I got 2 sheets.
Yeah, I've got 2 sheets. I do
Wait a
got
minute.
new
That'd be
shit,
cool.
but there's
Jimmy,
no,
push it back. Right. I don't want to see 56. Go to the other side.
yeah, go
Other
the other
direction.
side.
No, ding
Well,
dong. God.
You're right.
Other way. There you go. Keep going. Keep going up. Right. There you go. Hold on.
See, the
Back
middle
off
ones,
about.
the middle
Back
ones
off.
is a different font size than the other ones. They're all different font sizes.
Now you're going to make me pull my Chevelle out and make sure I didn't. You know
But
what?
the girls too. The girls are all different.
Oh, I know what I did. Because I bought 3 or 4 sheets of them. That's what I
Yeah,
did.
Yeah,
I
you
so I
used.
bought
you
2
had to
sets.
use, yeah, you had to use
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did know that. I'm
I
sorry.
got these too.
I
I
forgot
bought
all
2
about
sheets of
that.
each of the Camaro ones and the
Yeah.
yeah,
Tennessee
yeah, I
one.
did too. I just realized that.
Well, I'm there.
Sitting here
Yeah.
fixing to cut some off, and I'm like, well, because I want to put one on each fender
Yeah.
of Kiss My Ass, and I'm
Yeah.
like, well, where's the second one that size?
Hey, Donnie Griffin.
Hey, Donnie Griffin,
What's up, buddy?
thinking about
got-
you, buddy.
Yeah, we definitely got
Hey,
you in our
Tosh.
prayers tonight, buddy.
Hey, Gary
Amen.
over at Blue Ridge.
There you go, guys.
What's going
Those
on?
are going on an 09 Charger.
I swear on Terry's build. Imagine that.
Hang on,
Oh,
get it. My producer, I got to get
Oh,
on my
hell
producer.
Now, this thing's going to be low, like low. I'm going to take inspiration from the Camaro that Cletus McFarland just built, Eagle, the 5,000 horsepower drag car he just built.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to get this thing as low as I possibly can. That's where the fronts are going to sit. And then the rears.
One that does wheelies on a dyno hub.
Shave this.
yeah.
I'll have to shave a bunch of this right here out to widen the rear up. But imagine those.
We get a big game now.
Yeah, that'll be dope.
Sitting in there real,
Oh, yeah.
real nice, low, big tire Camaro.
Tell you what, I'm about tired of you young boys giving me inspiration to build. Oh, wait a minute. That's not a Camaro, is it?
Yeah, that's a
Is it?
69 Camaro
Oh, yeah. Okay.
right
Yeah,
there.
look, I'm about tired of you youngins damn giving me inspiration of shit to build. I got a bill list a mile long this year.
I get inspiration all the time, and I go, I can hang it up.
I do
Hey,
too.
y'all watch? No. Watch this shit. I'm fixing to fuck Fred up. Watch
I
it.
know it. Yeah, I'm gonna turn my screen off too.
Watch this. I'll
You
fuck
just-
Fred
Now
up.
another
You just
commercial.
rave on cat shit. Somebody cover you up.
No, you already know. Let's move that right there out of the way.
What's up, Jess? Oh, he's dragging that old thing back out again.
Oh goddamn! Why don't you finish that?
Nah, he's been working on this since
Yeah, he been
since Moses walked across the opening in the water.
I've got a lot of shit for this car. I've got to get the chute handle ordered. I've got to get a power glide shifter ordered for it. I've got to make a steering column. I've got to get seats. Well, no, I've got the seat actually. It's in here. I've got to finish the Pro Charger kit. I've got to figure out how I want to wire this thing. How I want to. I've got to build a hood because.
Hey, Miss Snail.
The catch can vents that are on the valve covers.
Yeah.
Are so because this is the big block. This is the same motor that's Cletus' Camaro. So this is a 5,000 horsepower Proline motor. The vents are so wide that a normal hood scoop won't. It's not wide enough to cover those. So I have to get another hood for this car, scratch build the scoop, and then cut out everything underneath the scoop so that the hood will close.
Read Jess's last read her comment.
I got a lot of work to do.
Man, I got to stretch the hell out of this big game kit for the Ford.
No, not that one. I'm sorry, the other one. The one, what's up with my homies with the extra chromies? I think she's referring to us as guys.
Her extra chrome.
Tasha, how you doing?
Notice she came in.
I just
watch
seen
her
that.
video with her and her dad? He was just so like, I don't want to be on camera at all.
That's funny. With the extra chromas.
Damn, I got to stretch the hell out of this frame.
I don't have an extra one. I just got one you don't have.
Mine ain't chrome.
We're all sending prayers, Donnie.
Let's cut some shit out this frame.
Yeah, we're thinking about you tonight, Donnie, for sure.
Paint the wing black or paint match it. I think I'm gonna paint match it. What do you guys think about that?
I think you need to finish that thing.
The wing for the CUDA. We're thinking I've debated on going destroyer. I'm going destroyer gray with the car, but I've debated on doing black for the wing, and I've also debated on doing it body color. I think it would look good body color.
It would.
Oh man, what? That color it is now?
No, hell no, we're not going green. Fuck that. No, I'm going Dodge Destroyer gray, which is what you see a lot of these new Jeeps and Durangos in.
Oh, like that right there.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that! I got a smiley face on it.
Imagine the whole car, that color right there, and the wing the same color.
That look good.
I would go body color.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Or that or aluminum.
So I'm actually about to do something to this car for the first time in like a year. I'm fixing to glue this damn wing to it.
Oh God! Hey, look at the smiley face on the spoon on my. That's that color you're talking about too. I might add, Josh.
Where'd you get it at?
It's
Hi, Brenna.
It's Tamia Hayes. Look at that. Looks like he's got teeth. He's got 2 eyes and teeth. But that's the color. It's
Is that just a reflection?
Yeah, it's the reflection off my lights.
Oh, okay, I see now.
But look at it. Look at it. That looks like a snake right there.
Oh hell!
It's TS32, Josh. It's TS32 haze gray.
It's close.
It is.
Close.
Yeah, it's yeah, this is the color that's kind of it's real popular right now. I like it. I like the hell out of it. That's what this Jeep's going to be.
Yeah, I got Destroyer Gray here from Gravity Colors. I'm gonna shoot.
Can I keep my smiley face there? Yeah, there. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute, Tosh. There we go. Look at that.
Well, Jessica started a channel called The Shy Modelers.
Oh God.
Hey, I hope your dad doesn't watch these.
Who?
Jess's dad.
Let's see.
I might use the big game on the Ford stock frame because this thing's gonna be a bitch to cut and stretch.
Live spoon creature. Oh shit, that's funny. Y'all can take me off big screen. I didn't have my moment in the sunlight here. But that's the color of the Bronx going to be. Right
Man, I should cut those off.
I think you should let Vicky pick the color.
Actually, Fafa, she helped me pick the interior color. I was going to do bright pappy red, and she didn't talk me out of it, but I could, I read her like a book, and she was just like, yeah, really? And I was like, yeah. She said that ain't gonna go good with that haze gray. So she said, how about a darker color? And I was like, well, I do 2 tones with all my interiors. So
all right, so
It's like I knew something told me the other day when I asked Crystal what color she wanted me to paint this Mustang. Something told me she was going to say purple.
where's the mention of the big game?
A nice saddle brown would look good with that gray, Pappy.
what, Mark?
A nice saddle brown would look good with that gray.
Yeah, the black and you weren't in here earlier, Mark. Here's I'm there.
Put it back up there.
Yeah, put me back on big screen right quick, Mark. Jeff. The this part right here, where this is all going to be that saddle gray. It's actually this right here. It's TS. No, I'm sorry, XF9. It's whole red, but it's a saddle, kind of a saddle brown. I know it don't look like it on screen, but against that black, yeah, that's you hit the nail on the head on that. That's I fell in love with it when I sprayed a couple of sections on it.
Yeah, that'll look good. Nice saddle brown, something.
Yeah,
totally contrasted.
Yep, with that brown or with that gray. Yep, I agree. The hey, hold on a minute. Oh man, I was really fixing the foo bar right there. All right, where is my tape?
That shit's
on the right one here.
Yeah, Tim, it don't take much to.
Fred's got me working on the fucking CUDA tonight.
It don't take much to amuse me tonight.
Yeah, Fred's got you working on the job.
I ain't worked on this CUDA and I don't know how long. Here I am, back at it.
I worked on that CUDA. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Wrong CUDA.
Yeah.
CUDA.
He said
Jeff says
CUDA, not COOT. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Fred, stop while you're ahead. Don't pull it.
I am. I'm just la.
I'm telling the boss.
No, please don't.
I had somebody go, your YouTube buddies in person who I don't know. They looked at me and said, "You're Far." I'm looking at him going, "Oh, son of a." Somebody goes, "Them guys really must like you to put up with you." I was like, "No, they just tolerate me because they need."
Well, hell, you must like us.
Yeah, you the one caught hanging out with us.
I'm fine. I can be worse things I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm sure I could be doing something worse. Trust me.
Oh God, praise the Lord! My mom's borrowing my truck.
What's she doing?
She borrowed my truck. Her transmission went out in the SUV.
Oh.
She's been driving my truck, and I'm
Let me ask you, Jimmy, did you pay for their truck or did they?
Me.
No.
And she can't drive with it.
Hey, Jimmy just said you're not on my insurance policy.
I'm on their insurance policy, but I pay for the insurance.
And the only reason I say this, Fred, I was driving to the store and my dad goes,
Hey, Jimmy, that can go two ways, brother.
Mm-hmm.
All they gotta do is look up and go, "You got a roof over your head, ain't you?"
Yeah, no true.
Yep. The reason I say that, Jimmy, I was going to the store one day. My dad said, "Give me a ride to the store," and I said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Can I borrow $20?" And right without even blink of an eye, I looked at him. I said, "About time you go get a job and support yourself." I looked on his face, priceless. And he looked at me. I was like, "One, you know I'm going to give it to you. At two, that was 20 years in the making." He got it after a moment. At first, he was just shocked.
We weren't allowed to drive Dad's car. His insurance was 25 and over. Yeah, when we were kids, we couldn't drive his car.
The only way
his insurance was 25 and over.
Yeah, the only way we could use it is we had to take our mother grocery shopping, and boy, was that a nightmare! 3 hours waiting in the car.
That's why I always took my mom to the grocery store that was right next to the either performance parts store or an auto parts store.
Yeah. So instead of stretching the big game frame, I'm going to use the big game suspension on the Ford stock frame and just.
Atta boy, you thinking now?
You're upgrading it then.
Yeah, well, I don't feel like stretching the big game frame. This is a long truck.
Hey, Jimmy, count the number on the big game wheels. Count how many lugs are on that thing, on the wheels.
Should be 8, shouldn't it?
No. You ain't even near
it. It's not.
It's got 5 lugs on it. That's a 5 lug
1, 2, 3,
wheel,
4, 5.
and it's usually a six lug.
All right, guys, I'm gonna need your help. I gotta find 2 kits: the Rebel 65 Malibu Chevelle, and I need Godfred. You and Mark are really gonna laugh about this. I need a 60 impeller for Mr. Henry Robs. Like going to all the damn kits, Henry.
Hey, pull that kit up, Fafa. I don't know which one you're talking about.
I kind of missed half of it.
It is there forever now. It will never come back on.
It's the Chevelle 396 Z16. This one I need for myself. Get this one right here.
I missed half of what he said. So
you know that kit you really wanted? Oh no, you wanted the 59, or was it the 60?
That's the one, 65 Chevelle. Okay.
Actually, this might work.
You do that for the Born in 65 group build.
Yeah, well, I was considering I was born in 65, so. But yeah, a buddy of mine needs to get one of them. And yeah, I know where I don't want to use to get to that one for Henry, but after what he did for Mark, I'm like, I can't deny him.
There you go, boys.
Gary said he got one.
Just let me know how much, Gary.
It's permanent.
Gary didn't
Jesus.
say it was for sale.
He said he had it.
Check that out,
That is
Jeff.
true. It doesn't hurt to ask.
Hey, that's what I kept doing for that Matt and Debbie Hayes. So it's only one trade.
And by the way, Jeff, just so you know, one of the first people I become friends with in the modeling community on social media was Alex Malinichuk.
Social media.
He wants all my kits, but he wants them for free. That ain't going to happen. Although I did walk into that record at a dirt cheap price for it.
Okay, so
you seen what they go for at shows? 200 was unbuilt, unmolested in every way, factory sealed inside. Mint. I'm like, okay, here, take my money.
Change the plan on the.
Where is
I'm gonna cut the front half and back half off the big game.
I have no idea, huh?
And graft it onto the center part of the frame on the F350.
That F350, why don't you just use some C channel? Or square stock. That will work, Jimmy. I got it. I don't know if that. You cut it behind, right? Oh, so you want, why are you putting it? Oh, are you making that into a 4-door?
No, so I gotta lift it a good amount for these big ass wheels and tires because these suckers are huge. That's just the front wheel.
So what happens when you got to compensate for small stuff?
Well, it's a Ford, so you know. And then these are the dualies. They're freaking.
Oh, there was a pork chop joke in there earlier. And that little lady walks up and said, "You ain't that big."
I've already got the idea of putting a sticker on the back window that says "Small Pecker."
Damn, I almost thought about going to the Hope It Don't Snow show. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed there either. And Josh, I work with a 47 team at Hickory, just so you know.
Yeah, the suckers.
And Josh, you still need to let me know what time works for you, because I know your work is ever changing. And
shit,
Fred football season's over, so
no, it ain't. We still got a week to go.
Hey,
Now,
look at
here,
that.
I tell you what, I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm really gonna go out on a limb tonight.
They lose.
We got one more game before we go to the national championships, but I'm gonna go out on a limb to say the final game is going to come down to Georgia and it's going to come down to Texas.
Oh,
so.
you guys stepped
Well,
off
yeah,
the
yeah. Oregon ain't gonna get by in SEC.
Oregon, yeah.
I'm telling you, Carolina, you watch in 3 years, Carolina's going to be the team.
Carolina.
North Carolina, UNC Chapel Hill, baby.
Nah, I'm on. It's going to be Georgia, with Georgia and
Carolina.
Hey, can y'all hear? Never mind. There it is.
I don't want to use these.
Permanent
You know,
now.
you don't have to go to shows. You can still stay a part of the hobby.
It's on there permanently now.
What?
So it's getting painted body color then.
It is getting painted body color. I might have to get in underneath it though and mask the rear fascia off because I want it to be black. And then all here will still be distributor gray. And you can see where I've trimmed out underneath here along this edge to give some more room to that tire.
Come on, release.
I will, Gary.
That thing's wild. Absolutely wild.
That's one show I've really thought about attending because it's a 2-part show. And by the way, Mark Batson did a very good video on some shows upcoming.
Then I got this too. I'll pick you poison on this one.
You know, always down.
His and hers.
Ooh. Those look badass sitting next to each other.
They were supposed to be on the table at Acme, or at least one of them was.
Well, yeah, you kind of had a major problem there that time of year. So,
yeah.
Yeah, you had a little more important things. And no offense to the modeling or Acme or any show, but yeah, the Roanoke show looked like it'd be a fun one.
Yeah, I want to attend that one. Dennis and Rocky, they've been after me for a while. I'm kind of waiting on somebody else. I ain't gonna say any names because I really don't want to put them on a limb. Might be moving back into that area, and that might be one of his shows that he'll. So I'd like to go up there if he does move in that direction and help support that show.
Yeah, when I was down to Acme, them guys were. I briefly talked with Rocky, but the other gentleman.
Oh, Dennis.
Yes.
Dennis Smith.
Yep. Super nice guy.
Oh yeah, both of them. They salt the earth. I think very highly of both of them.
Yeah, I would like to do the Roanoke show one time too.
Thank you. We got to make sure our niece is not self-medicating before she comes in, Brian. Read the screen.
I plan to. I have where these people's butts aren't going to wipe themselves. I know that. I heard that.
All right, we'll call that good. I've eyeballed it.
Don't be complaining, Jess. You chose it.
That's right.
Okay, now listen to me.
You apparently want to be a butt wiper.
No.
Not a wiser, a wiper.
Now, Fred and Brian understand this. Brian really didn't get it. I said both Brian and Fred, there's that one friend that should come with a warning label. Apparently
that's both of us.
Yeah. No, I was thinking more.
No, that's Jess.
Yeah, Jess just picked the mantle.
Jess and Jeff.
How to get more material off the nose.
Daddy Ranch Diamond, big black dot.
No, the only problem is just we got to get Phil to build with you at some point. Should we send him a snap kit? I know a guy. He might have a couple. And it's not you, Fred, so I just want to make it clear.
My God.
Fred's giving
I'm
up
not
his
even going to
Lamborghini.
highlight that comment.
I gave a snap kit away for Christmas. I mean, seriously, I gave a snap kit away for Christmas.
Hi, Tim.
Jesus, Jess.
That white booty pay is so good.
Twice.
Oh my god.
Good evening, Tim K. What's up, buddy?
I just, oh Lord. I should have
I'm
said.
pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was you, Jeff, that sent me this Chrome, wasn't it?
No, that wasn't me. But my favorite ones to post are the ones with that girl down south talking to Southernisms. I always send it to Jess.
She's not from the South.
I know. That's what makes that's what makes it funny.
I need to clear this finish off right here. This is gonna be a big fucking.
Hey, Tim K, how are you doing tonight?
This is either gonna be a big project or a big pain in the ass. Fucking truck. Oh, that's pretty bad. I think that one.
I got one of those Lego cars for Christmas. The in-laws got me one. Nice little Porsche.
Yeah, Tim, you come in at the right time.
Yeah, every time Tim comes in, the thing goes wacky. We promise not to talk about any feet stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Pretty neat little middle one. And then the wife got me one here
We're
too.
not talking about that. We're just talking about butt stuff tonight.
Well, where's the other one? The one the wife got me.
We moved up
Wife
in the
got-
body parts.
Wife got me this one as well.
She walks in the room and says, "Hey, y'all want to do butt stuff?"
It's pretty
You
neat
know,
little.
Bob,
Neat
my
little
buddy
kit.
loves doing them.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I get them every once in a while.
All right.
They're pretty
Darren,
neat to
you know
build.
Okay, Darren.
On a Lego one time.
We're
That's what I
sorry we
started
couldn't
out
get.
building with Legos.
I apologize for last week not getting to you faster, Darren. So, what are we working on besides stripping a body?
That's it. The fun shit.
And if you look at Pork Chop's things, he's got the stripper light for you.
Yeah. Some purple power. Just my paint job didn't turn out very well. I shouldn't drink and try to paint sometimes. It's not a good combination, but
No.
it's fun.
Once I get about 5 in me, I quit building altogether.
Yeah.
See, I do the dumb shit when I get.
Nah, that's how I ended up with the Chevelle with the diesel in it.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, I tend to do things like that. Like decide that's when I cut down trees and stuff. I was overthinking. It's like, oh, yeah, let's just do it now. But
Hey, Darren, there's a guy in the chat right now. His name's Tim Hulsey. He's one of the originals back when I used to do Friday Night Hangout.
Okay.
We used to, and Tim used to get on there with us and a couple of other guys. And you think drinking on screen is funny? I wish you could go back and look at some of our Friday Night Hangouts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. They were hilarious. I mean, with me drinking. That was back in my drinking days. And Tim one night got tanked on Jack Daniels. Oh, my God. That was so funny. And I seen the side of my little buddy from Dalton, Georgia, that I was like, wow. Okay. He was slurring. I was slurring. Oh my God, we had a blast. But
they had what was it on? One of Zeke and Ellie's videos?
No, it was when I used to do Friday Night Hangout, and we used to do.
Was in Google. That was in Google Hangout.
That was back in Google Hangout days, and we used to have a blast.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But that was back in the days when.
Oh yeah.
Who was it that they shut the program down? They came in the next morning. The guy was still passed out at the bench.
No, that was
Scholar. That was Scholar. Oh, crap.
I don't think I've ever got that.
That wasn't a YouTube. That was Andrew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, last Saturday I had to go. I jumped on. We had our family Christmas party here. So the model room here kind of got turned into a food center for the rest of the basement down here. I was going to jump on them. I jumped on for a minute, and then the wife wanted me to come and watch a movie or something. So I wasn't on very long.
Man, maybe it might be easier to stretch it.
You notice the main people for falling asleep on lives is being awful quiet right now.
I'm getting loved on right now. So
It's not you, Josh.
Yeah.
It's the guy named Jimmy. And believe it or not, Darren.
Yeah.
You go to Brian's channel on a short. There's Jimmy snoring in the background.
I saw that.
Yeah, he commented on it the other day.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Brian has had 3 of them so far. Terry 2, Jimmy 3 times, and Jonathan twice. The kids have no stamina these days.
I don't think you'll catch me dozing on here, but I can't never say never either.
That's just what I get for laying in bed listening to this shit.
That's what Skylar did that night. He was laying in.
That's one of the main reasons I went to this. You must show your.
I think we scared Tim K off again.
Nah, no, you ain't never scared.
You ain't scaring Tim off.
Speaking
I
of
think it might be easier just to stretch your damn frame.
Yeah, this damn airbrush got spitting on me the other night. I was using acrylics and not real fond of acrylic paint through the airbrush, but
As far as regular craft acrylics, I've never been able to spray that very good.
No,
Other acrylic, like I love my Createx.
Well, we know that.
See, that's not bad. Yeah.
It's been in enough magazines with that Lamborghini.
Proof's in the damn pudding.
The Lamborghini, that was Createx.
Okay, now Tim K, I know you said wait till after the new year, but to make it easier, I'll probably send this to our mutual friend of ours, Scott Ridley. And for the love of me, the only person I know could want this kit would be him, because I can see how much cutting and remodeling he's going to do. There you go, Tim.
Oh Lord,
That's
that terrible,
terribly
scaled monogram kit.
Yeah,
that thing is.
Tim's going to fix every problem, which will be only maybe one actual kit part left to it.
Yeah,
I am
actually,
waiting for a Senna to show up. They ordered
she
one,
surprised me. Bought me.
I need to get back to work on my Senna, actually, now that you mentioned that. I'm just going to paint the body panel and build it.
Shinier than a diamond in a goat's.
I'd like to get a Pagani Hyra. Because I know I could never afford one. That's for damn sure.
I'm gonna glue it on just to make it easier.
Okay, not a problem. Not a problem, Tim. Not a problem at all.
I don't even know if they make a model of the Pagani Hyra.
My village.
I think
they
Hasegawa. I think Hasegawa or Fujimi.
It's one of the Japanese brands, I believe.
I may have to look into it.
Some reason I'm thinking it's Fujimi.
I need a color.
Fujimi.
I mean, there's no way I could ever afford a $5 million car.
Herpes.
That's why we build these.
That's right.
And Brian,
Yep.
and Fred, I got to make sure, especially Brian and Fred, is this the right one? There's 2 iterations. There's this one with the injector sticking out and one without it. The same kit, other than the hood and the injectors.
Oh, you know what, motherfucker?
That's the one.
Let me see the other one. I built that one before.
Okay, this one that you were dusting it and it broke.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
Mission accomplished then.
Hey, Mark, I got your box put together. I'm gonna ship you. I'm gonna wait till the holiday. Once the holiday rush dies down,
Oh, yeah,
and
no worries, my friend.
I'll get it. I'll get everything. I get it sent up to you. I want the palmetto. I know it ain't going there, but
Fred, I'm gonna tell you now. Just use UPS.
that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
You still haven't got your mail from Rick yet?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, he gave it to you at Acme, didn't he? Or was it in the mail?
I showed it. What he sent me. That was weeks ago, months ago.
Yeah, it kept going back and forth.
Yeah. I'm saying, irregardless if you use USPS or UPS, it's gonna go to the border and then be switched off to Canadian Post.
No.
But don't use USPS to get it there. I'd pay a little extra and use UPS. That way, it don't go to Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is why, and Brian can back this up. Fred, when I sent you some stuff, it said it went through Palmetto, and I was like, oh shit, Fred, you were gonna get it. 3 things, twice to you, then once to Jess, and they all made it to where they were going. I'm like, yep, I'm not 3 times the charm. I'm not tempting it a 4th time.
Hey, Josh, what's your suggestion for a 4x4 chassis under a 71 CUDA?
Big game.
4x4 chassis?
Yeah, which one would fit the best under the 71 CUDA?
I mean, for me, I'd probably scratch build one, but for lift, if you're going to go for something for lift and do it cheap, it's really hard to beat the big game chassis. It's just it's got so much lift under it that it's just
that big game truck.
I'm gonna try and build. I'm gonna try and build.
I've already chopped it up and stuff.
CUDA.
Yeah, you told me about the gun rack in it. I was looking for, so I bought the kit.
I'll be back and we'll grab some pizza.
It's hard to beat the big game.
I'm gonna try and build.
As far as ease of
you ain't kidding.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
I want to try and build.
That's what Fred just used under that Bronco.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that thing. You just gotta work with the. Just gotta work with the frame. I mean, that's all. You can narrow it, shorten it. You just gotta.
So wouldn't any one of the 4x4 frames then work? The big game or the 76 Chevy Sport? Or the
no, that 76. You talking about the 76 Chevy Sport with the step side?
Yeah.
That's a shit frame. I'm sorry, that is a shit frame.
Or the Deserter.
The Deserter is a shit frame too. The best one, Mark, is this one right here. Seriously,
it's going to be the big game kit more than likely because it's just going to be the easiest to use. The leaf springs that are on that. If you guys remember a couple years ago, actually, I built it before we all met, but I built a 74 Ford F-350 dump bed truck with tracks on it. And the leaf spring lift kit that's under it is the same one that come out of the big game kit.
The only problem is my big game that I have is in middle of being built.
All right, Mr. Neal, have a good night.
Mark, keep a look on Facebook up there. I've seen several stuff up in Frederick. I don't know how far it's from you, but they've had some ones that have been for your area reasonable price.
Yeah. And the thing about big game kits, they're still available. That's the caveat to it all. That's just like, that's why I buy so many 67 Chevelle Pro Street kits. I mean, joking aside, one of these days they're not going to be available. That's because I own all of them.
They quit making them. I'm surprised they're still available.
Yeah, I know, but they stockpile the shit out of them. But
my suspension, I made all my suspension move, right? On the big game.
Oh, not really.
You know,
Oh,
it's all
yeah.
movable.
Yeah.
And so,
But yeah, which one's that, Mark?
this
That's
is the buddy build that's supposed to be pride of the country.
I mean, what kit? What base kit is that?
That's
Is that the
game.
Reveal or the NPC? Oh, is that the big game? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is the big game.
Yeah, I didn't recognize it because it had the
and Miguel's tires.
Yeah, I was fixing to say that's Miguel's tires.
I've got a set of tires and wheels from Miguel here somewhere that are missing. I got to find out what the frig I did with them.
And actually Miguel's engine too.
I needed to figure out where to mount the...
Oh yeah, Caleb. Caleb Rogers just asked her. Are they big game and deserter? They're two totally different kits. Yeah.
It's Tim Klein.
Yeah.
Hey, Dutchman Dave, I didn't see you come in.
That deserter's
Get
got
down doing decals.
flimsy frame on it.
I'll get back on this one. 2025 is the year to freaking get a bunch of stuff done. My El Camino, the big game, the freaking Nova, the 76 Chevy van, the freaking like Sinister.
Right, I got 3 sitting in front of me. All I got to do is mind their stuff and they're done.
Darren, I see you're finished with painting tonight.
I'm not painting anymore tonight. I'm going to scrub more on this.
I'm making a promise to Pappy right
We got to
now.
work tomorrow. So
Hey, stripping and drinking go right along together now.
Yeah, I can't make too that. It does, yeah.
Mini Mike. Wait a minute, Mini Mike. Where you said this? I think it was Butch over at BK Customs a couple years ago done a YouTube video on how he done those too. Where he used Tamiya, and then he'd get some sort of round bottle, either pill bottle or like this is masking, liquid mask, and he'd wrap the spring around them, put a couple different stages on it, and yeah, I mean it's completely doable and not very. It doesn't look very difficult, but the thing is, you still have you need a front and rear differential. You need, I mean, you can scratch both shocks too, but
Yeah, you got to build your set.
That's how I made my springs, Brian. I wrapped them around. I wrapped them around an old medicine bottle.
Right.
Two strips of flat stock.
Right.
How big was the springs you were making?
There you go.
How big is what, Darren?
How big of a spring was you making?
For a 125th scale kit.
For like a coil spring?
No, leaf
No,
spring.
leaf spring.
Leaf spring.
Oh, okay.
I got something to show you guys.
Not herpes again.
No. I think this is a little better than herpes. Take a look at this.
There's not a such thing.
Take a look at this.
Nice Pro Charge.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That's the Kuda's Pro Charge big block.
That ain't the cater you said you was gonna show.
So I'm making a promise right now that this Kuda will be ready by Acme.
Well, good God, you got a freaking year now. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. You have 10 months.
Mark, I don't know if this helps. This guy's very reasonable on his price.
Hey, I'm going to throw you out there, Josh. You think you can have it done by January? Or how about Simpsonville? How about that?
I'm just trying
we can try.
That's a little more probably doable.
I mean, I can try.
This guy is out of Michigan. Give me a second.
Who is that? I recognize that logo.
This is.
Oh, Calnega, yeah.
Yeah, he's out near Detroit somewhere.
Yeah, I knew I had seen that logo.
Thanks to Tim Brown, a guy I found that's really good with hood scoops and stuff, and his prices are really great, is Larry's Resin. He's on Facebook.
I wish I would have thought about this last week, because I was going to clear code this tonight, but
How many models have you guys finished for the year?
Good question.
I've done two.
Two?
I posted mine on something. I don't know what I posted it on. Might have been for well, dang, Darren. Hold on. I got to find this. There it is.
Nobody has beaten Bob and Seamus at building models at 24 or 23 or 22 or 21 or 20.
So I wish I would have thought about this last weekend, so I could have clear coded it. Oh, my internet is trash. Oh wow! I might as well hang that up.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
I got one.
Yep.
Why are you having so much problems with your internet, Brian?
I don't know.
Ours was out for 8 hours the other day.
Usually it's my satellite internet that's the screwy one.
Yeah, our whole area up here in Michigan, a bunch of us lost phone and internet for like 8 hours. A bunch of people were loading up guns, waiting for those drones from New Jersey to come over.
Darren and Ludio question. I got 9 done last year.
Oh wow! I was trying for 12. I think I finished.
That's not bad.
No, I didn't do that. That's what I was trying for. But I think I finished. I finished my rat rod and that 41 Plymouth I was working on for like 3 years. And a couple smaller things. I think I did like about four or five.
What is it with people working on Plymouths for 4 years? I don't know anything about taking.
I don't know. I worked on a 55 Chevrolet for a freaking year.
I don't know. I'm about ready to take on another 1-to-1 Plymouth or Chrysler project.
I got 6 done, but one of them was a custom race car, custom built. The other one was a fully detailed big rig. And then a bunch of them were I got 6 kits built, but I also fixed probably about 5 of my childhood cars as well.
Now, when you say childhood, is that stuff you built when you were younger that you're reliving it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you probably can't see it with this one. I switch my camera here. Yeah.
You notice?
All those shelves are pretty much
okay. I see what you're saying.
like cars that I built when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
There's probably maybe 20 cars there that aren't, and only built from YouTube and stuff.
Okay.
Jesus, Tim, I know somebody who's trying to sell it. There's so many Hot Wheels, it ain't funny.
I got so many Hot Wheels boxed up, but my grandson, he loves them, so I've been letting him play with them.
Oh my God, Tim bought 500. Yeah, I watched when he bought all 500. Him and Big Saul went to I don't know where the heck y'all were at. They had a damn buggy loaded full. I was like, good God, son.
You're clear on that one now, Brian. Let me get you up on big screen. There you go.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to drop out and go do a few things. So thank you very much for having me on tonight.
Hey,
Not a problem, Mark. Always good to have you.
All right, Mark. It's always good to see you, man.
All right, Mark. Have a good night.
Have a happy New Year, guys, and be safe.
Hey, you too, buddy.
Yep. Have a new year. So I added Kiss My Ass on the Fender.
What is that? That's a Nova, right?
Yeah.
When you been? Okay.
Technically, it's
Senior
32.
above the door on both sides. KMA on the back. So yeah, I wished I'd have done that last weekend so I could have clear coated it, but I don't know what the hell is up with my damn phone, my damn internet. This is ridiculous. It's gotten better, but it's still. I texted Jeff and told him he might have to start it for me tonight.
Well, I can tell you this much. I hate it that you're having problems, but I'm glad it's not me. I'm finally, let me knock on some wood, got all my bugs worked out of mine.
I think mine's clear. Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta say, it's been a good week. I got my semi-wrecker, and then I got my one of my neighbors who builds like Warhammers and stuff like that. He does model cars once in a while, military stuff. He had all them big pins from Micromart. He gave me 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So I'm a little less disorganized. But I'll still lose parts, Brian. Don't fear. I will still lose some parts somewhere. And Brian and Fred, when you get a chance, look at the text message I sent you. I found this guy in New Hampshire. And oh boy, he's got some nice shit.
How long ago was that?
No, probably an hour and a half ago.
No, I'm reading.
I like the fact that it's got the rod, so you can either use a metal rod or you can use a plastic rod in it, but it comes with the brake calipers and all that. And please let me know what you think of that paint. That green does really goes with that because it's one of Mopar's high impact colors.
It does look nice.
That's the color the plastic's molded in. Take a look at that.
That's a nice mold.
That Pro Charger's in there.
Looks good.
We'll be here, Donnie. We'll try to entertain you as best as we can.
Put that up there, Jeff.
Yep. Okay, what are you mad at me for now, Pork Chop? You called me Jeff.
Take a look at that.
Oh no.
I'm gonna have to have one steep ass hood scoop though, because look how early the intake tube starts. It's gonna have to come up quick, real quick.
What body is that from?
This started out life as the Revell 1/24 scale 70 Plymouth Cuda.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah, that does come in that green, doesn't it?
Yeah, we taken the car and basically completely ditched the kit chassis and scratched, but actually I'll pull the body off of it now.
Josh,
Mike wants to know if that's an Iceman motor.
It is.
It's an Iceman motor.
Yep.
Yeah, I like his stuff.
It's designed by MCS and then printed by Joel over at Iceman. There it is. That's the chassis, the scratch built chassis that I built.
Now, did you do 3D printing, or is that all just cut? Is that all just cut string, or?
It's all just cut plastic.
Nice.
And then the suspension is.
And he don't measure anything.
Why? That's why we have fingers. You just eyeball it.
The front and rear suspension is from Future Attraction, and it is a full resin, like Pro Mod style.
Show him that rear end on that thing. Because it's like photo etch. All the 4-link on it is like photo. I don't know. Can you show them the actual?
Let me pull the motor so it doesn't fall out. Hang on. All right. So right here, take the car turn it over. I've got it. Let me get the seat out. Yeah. Anyways, all of the 4-link bars. We'll pull the wheels. Actually, this will make it a lot easier for you guys to see what I got going on under here. All right, so back wheels are off.
Okay.
And then right here, you'll see where the top of the suspension actually butts up to the bottom of the springs. But look where the 4-link mounts are. All real life style adjustment angles for your bar angles, both front and rear, your 4-link system. And then there's a sway bar that goes in and attaches across here and runs straight back here. And it's got an X in it. It'll keep that rear end.
Okay.
When you're going down the track, it'll keep it from swaying.
And it's all metal too there.
And this kit has little bolts with an actual threaded screw that has to pass between all of, like, wherever your bars are hooked up. It has to pass through that, through the 4-link bar to the other side, and you have to thread the nut on the other end of it.
So what do you use for hardware? Is that like jewelry hardware or something?
For like what?
The nuts and bolts and stuff?
No, that's part of the kit that they send you.
Is that RB? Is that RB Motions, Josh?
No, that's Future Attraction.
Oh,
which
Future
parts?
Traction,
Which
that's
parts
right.
was it, Josh?
Like right here is the SCOS 540-1 coilover shock kit. This is what's left over from front, and you can see the springs and the end caps up top.
Okay.
Let's see here. Right here. Hey, I don't have to buy a shoot handle. I've actually got them in here. Those are the shoot. That's I'm going to use that for shoot handle.
After Josh is done talking, Fred, I'll show you where you can get the parts through him or
right here. The wishbone arm support. Not really a big deal. Right here. I was wrong. It is an RB Motion. It comes with the Future Attraction stuff. So what you have here.
It was it the red ones?
Bolt hexes, and these, because you have 4 points of contact per side, you're going to end up with 8 of these little bolts in the kit, and this passes through.
Are those threaded? Are those threaded?
I'm not sure. No, it's not looking like they are, but
I don't know if I could see to even do them.
There's a nut on either end.
I used to could until I had cataract surgery. Now
I don't have cataracts, but I'm just getting older. And
Right, I'm going to link you right now.
I had such great near vision that you'd be surprised that you're
so
nearsighted how well you can see when you're old.
Oh yeah.
When they send you this kit to build your own strange, which all this is a strange 4 9-inch rear end.
Yeah.
When they send you this rear end, they send you 2 of these to go with it. And they've got your bolts in there with the nut and a washer that has to pass through all that stuff and get glued in place.
And real quick, Tasha, to answer your question, yes. This is the 65, I think 65 or 66 Chevy pickup.
I'm going to put these brakes on.
So, yes, I've done a pink model.
Me too. I'll just put it in the chat.
All right, Brian.
Mine's Cadillac.
Fred, this is the one Josh used. This is what they look like together. And this is exactly how they come, like he was talking about. You can see the raw.
So what do you use for glue on those metal parts? Like
just CA.
Thin CA.
Okay.
I just use Gorilla CA and it holds just fine.
Because I know Super.
And he does have these as well, Fred.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
What you just had pulled up was the front.
Yeah, he said he was going to go into kind of a retirement, right? If I'm correct on his website there, Tim. That is. They had two different sizes. They had that one, and that's a 250, and this one's a 250. And the one I showed before was the 350.
So where's this Is it a website that this guy sells his stuff through?
Yeah.
It's just futureattraction.com.
Yeah, he posted
Future Attraction.
Modeling market.
Future Attraction.
Jeff posted in the chat.
Here, I got.
Oh no, he didn't. He posted Ted's modeling market.
Yeah, now you can get it through either or.
Put theirs is wait a minute. Here's the.
I'll be right back, guys.
Well, shit. These are the.
Here we go.
Hold on, man. Hold on. All right, put me on picture. There we go. That's his logo right there.
Writing it down.
Drop it right here. We'll make some more.
He makes some
I'm not doing any of this correctly, but
it's future. It's FUTURATTRACTION. It's Futura. It's Futura Attraction. Futura. I'm sober as a judge, and I can't even say it. Yeah, it's future FUTRU attraction ATTRACTRON attraction.com. But yeah, he's got some. I've got a ton of his stuff. These are his coilover shock. What y'all just showed. Here is. These are the pins. These are the 4-link. This is the what Josh was showing just a minute ago. And then here, these are the pins. If you can see them, right there is one of them.
Oh yeah.
So that's the this is the 9-inch forward braced. This is the 4-link kit. And let me see where we at right here.
So Scale Motorsports is closing, really?
Yeah. Well, crap. He's got a real nice rear end set up. If I can get it out. Let's see if I can get it to. There we go.
Let me see how this will work.
That's the 9-inch forward.
Okay.
Right there.
Is he price competitive with like Iceman stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know. This one right here, I give $14 for it. This is for the 9-inch Ford kit. And then what I showed you a minute ago with the 4-link, that was what did I pay for that? Hold on. That was $5 for that.
Oh, that's cheap stuff.
Yeah, and then the coilover kit, that was $11. And the tires that Josh showed just a minute ago, these are the drag slicks.
Yeah,
those right there. $8 for these. I mean,
now do they sell rims for those too?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got a lot of his stuff up on the board. I've got a couple of which, if I get them off the damn board right here. These are a set of wheels, which they were showing. These are a set of aluminum ones that I bought this year. These are a set of Pro Streets.
Oh, okay. They're like a
yeah. They'll fit. Yeah, they'll fit those rims. These rims will fit those tires. These will actually fit the Pro Street meets up out of the 67 Chevelle kits.
Okay,
also.
yeah.
So I'm saving these for a special bill.
Yep, and then into 2024, Scale Motorsports is closing.
Well, I'll be darned. I did not know that.
Damn.
Yeah, he's got it right here on his website. He says Scale Motorsports will be closed by the end of 2024, so I can get back to building. To reach that goal, all remaining inventory is on sale.
That's fair.
Come on, damn it.
The typical modelers want something for next to nothing and don't realize how much it costs to make.
There's a lot of work to it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love STS Decal, and they do a great job for what they do, but I love Ray's Kit decals. Holy smokes.
Yeah, Chuck, I didn't know if you knew
So that's
that
what
was
we
out
got
there,
mocked up right now.
but yeah, this is I really like the future attraction stuff.
Fuffo, you want to give me a Christmas gift? You can get me the super detail kit, 935 from him.
Hey, did you see what I?
It's only $850.
Did you see what I purchased yesterday? Yeah, you did. I sent you a text photo of it. Literally 5 minutes after I bought it.
Oh, the 359. The
Hold on, give me a second.
The wrecker?
Yeah, the blue box art one. I just laid down, and you want? No, hold it. No, you told me never to send you anything again. You have too much stuff, so I'm going to listen to you.
You sent me the picture of the
I don't know what happened.
359 wrecker.
Hold on a second, Josh. You haven't seen it yet.
I don't know what happened. Did I lag out or something?
Probably, yeah. Nobody definitely removed you.
No, before yeah.
Nobody removed you.
So, Josh, I went out and bought this yesterday.
Yeah, I saw it on Facebook earlier. That's nice.
It's only 3 of them into now.
Okay, let's see.
Yes, and the thing is, there's a lot of great customized builders out there. You know, with anything, there's good and bad. We need to support them. Without them, we're the community. You know,
Alex will be the guy to get ready to build that.
That's something very legitimate. He's making a point of. And like anything, even in the cottage industry, there was good casters and there was less than desirable people you wanted to deal with, and they usually got weeded out. Unfortunately, they made money on it doing it, but.
Oh, the grill's molded open on this.
All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back just in a minute. I gotta go see a man by the dog, grab another Coke Zero.
Brian, what is the difference between ABS flat?
Having neighbor troubles.
Uh-oh.
Do what, Jeff?
Hey, y'all make sure y'all be real quiet. If you hear pow pow, you know what happened.
Yeah, nothing happened. We didn't hear anything. We'll block the sound out. What's the difference between ABS resin and regular washable resin with 3D printing?
ABS resin is got some flexibility to it. It's more plastic like. That being said, a lot of people take. I don't think ABS resin is water washable. A lot of people take standard resin, mix some ABS resin into it, so it's not quite as brittle. But that's all. Then you got to you really got to go in and really check your build height, your cure times, and you got a lot of test printing to do to make sure that that you got good resin that's that your cure times are correct. You just got to make sure your cure times are good so you don't have failed print.
I mean, I didn't know. I was looking at a 3500 crew cab dually. I was thinking about getting it. No, crap. Tasha, right into cheesecake. No, he's into carrot cake.
Yeah, I need some water, so I'll be right back.
Hey, I'll take a cheesecake.
Nobody's talking to you. Hi, Ray. How are you doing tonight, sir?
Oh, let me.
And that's Ray. That's
Before
what
I
this
even
is
do it, I
about.
think the
Everybody learning. Just don't pay attention to anything I say, and you'll learn something. Or as my father would say, "Do as I say, not as I do." Don't laugh, Darren.
Yeah.
I know you probably heard that a few times in your life.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
The old saying our dads all had that says, "Do as I say, not as I do."
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, how are you doing tonight? I hope you enjoyed your chocolate.
Hey, Ray.
Okay. That's
Well, it's our pleasure to answer any question you might have.
Damn it! Now, Kevin Smith, thanks to Kevin Smith, I want to change my name to my modeling channel now from Jeff's Modeling Mayhem to Parental Advisory Modeling.
Shit.
Yeah, that would sure reward off a few people.
You got a channel out on YouTube for modeling, or?
Oh God, yeah, I gotta start doing some more stuff. Just
I see some. I used to follow that. Watch the videos at Dr. Cranky, but I haven't seen him. Something happened to him?
Dr. Cranky, yeah.
Isn't he on Patreon now, pretty much, and that's it?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I watched him a little bit, but I don't know. I haven't seen him. And what got me, Brian, was when you did that marble job, Cadillac paint job.
Oh yeah,
that was really, that got my attention. I was like, because most time on YouTube I actually concentrate on one-to-one cars, because that's what I do also. But then there's some cool modeling stuff going on too.
I thank you. I have a question. How many model kits did you finish into? Yeah, I ain't finished but 2, and one of them was a carryover from last year. What
2 of
the hell?
mine. I don't feel so bad now.
What is that?
It's a pizza model.
I just had pizza. It was really good.
Well, damn sure. It sure as hell ain't carrot cake.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is where King Bob is at in 2024. It's not over yet.
3, 4, 5.
I don't think we're done this year.
Bob, is that just
I don't know.
cars,
I'd have to go
cars,
back to
paints, and tanks?
videos and look.
About one a week is what I do.
And dragons. And just remember, if you say anything foolish, Bob is going to know.
Yeah, Bob, that's about a model a week.
Yeah, roughly.
I'm gonna have to look through my videos. I don't really exactly know how many I've done.
About 40 hours on each one. Yeah, it's about normal.
I can never build all the models I got. I mean, I could live through Moses' age and finish them.
Oh, that might make it more difficult, problem.
Hey, Mike's Mods and Customs has a legit point here, Fred.
Mike, I'm hungry.
It might not be cake, but it's pie.
It is a pie.
Oh, shit.
That might be a problem because the way the bumper
Like
goes.
if you go to my channel, there's a year-end review video. It's about 25 minutes.
See, Tasha, you're being constructive in doing something meaningful. Me, I'm just being here a pain in the ass. I'm like the 5th string quarterback up in the stands when they need emergency help. That's what I'm here for.
Shit. I'd have to figure out not this fucking bumper. The bumper loses the frame. I'm using a different frame.
You know what? Instead of my pizza, I think I'll put this up here instead.
Oh, look at that, Brian. $5 super chat.
What?
For £5. I'm sorry, £5 or euro.
Looks like Sam Walton's truck.
Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that.
Ooh.
But more importantly, this is what he's, you know. Let me see
I
if
get
can
half
find
of that because it came up about the time that
Thank you.
I put the truck up there.
Nah, it's a Ford. Nobody gave you anything.
Oh, you're right, Jimmy. Never mind.
You might have to come to New Hampshire a little more often. Well, you know his address, but this is the big key point right here, ladies and gentlemen.
As I'm building the Ford.
And Jimmy in private emails to me his and on the phone has discussed how much you guys have really helped him as a builder.
Very.
I'll tell you, Jimmy stepped his game up recently. I've noticed myself, and that's not a knock at anything else he's done in the past. He's seems like he's really stepping his.
Seems like he cares. Seems like he cares more.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I still glue tires to fender wells and call that done.
If you're having fun,
you want
do it.
Brian, did you change that?
I got that trick from Don actually.
No.
If you're having fun, keep doing
I
it.
I took Ray down off of the
Mother.
like Tim.
With that glue's right there. Which that glue on there?
See, I'm no longer a builder. I'm just a collector that you guys are all going to get free kits from when I die. Except for Brian. I don't like Brian no more. I like Pappy. He's nice to me.
Right. He's the one that's going. He's the one that's going to hold you while I tie you up.
I'm telling you, one of these days we're going to have.
We're gonna hog tie you and hang you off a 285 bridge one day.
So, Darren, full context in this. I told him jokingly if I make it back to Acme, they're going to have to throw a rope over a stop sign and pretend like they're hanging me. But the problem is, the moment that happens, you know who's going to show up, right?
Popo.
Yeah.
Most of them I know. So.
And the cops would be like, Fred, how come you haven't hung him yet? And you shouldn't do it in a public spot.
Yeah.
Right.
Jeff will
they're doing y'all.
Jeff will have a smart aleck comment, and the comments will be like, "Damn, what's taking so long?"
No, they're gonna look at me and go, "Why does he have so many R's in his words?" I'll be like, "He's from the north." And then they'll be like, "Hang on a minute, let me help you get him over that edge."
It's amazing. Somebody actually thought that was for real. Okay, now let me go back to 2023. We did a little skit after the Acme parking lot emptied, right? I pretended like I was looking under our buddy Ted's van, looking for so you can't leave no car or stone uncovered to find a rail model kit. Another YouTuber by the name of Super Sport Model Shop, Terry 2, came around out of the blind, and I swear to God, if he didn't stop when he did, my phone was gone. The model kit that he told me I hadn't paid for yet was gone, and I was gone.
I walked outside as all this shit was transpiring, and I look across the parking lot out in front of the hotel. Jeff's laying on the ground, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And I see Terry
Pappy done got him hogtied.
But here's the best part. The person taking the pictures would not look, but she kept hitting the photo button.
Chuck, you're going to have to look back up in chat. Fuffa posted a link to it in chat.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'll redo that. And I will do it a little easier.
Why did I decide to work on a Ford? God fucking damn it.
Come on, Jimmy.
Clean it up, little boy. Don't make a real sailor start cussing.
Give me okay, yeah. Come on, Bing. Oh, there you go.
All right, so that's straight. That's where that'll sit. Okay.
Here's the full link to their actual site. I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're out of West Coast. I could be wrong.
If I use this, I'm gonna.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Here, let me bring this up. Let me get out of these two.
Let's see. What is this? Oh,
This is just some of the stuff he does. And does anybody make 1/12 scale rims without the dog dish on it, without the hubcaps, just the stock Steelies?
Let me see if I put that
So, like I said, it's linked in there, guys. So
wheel on there.
and don't be like Jimmy and not bookmark it.
I'm busy.
You just linked future attractions in there. You didn't link the.
No, I linked their Ted Marlowe Marketplace sells them for them as well.
Yeah, but no, he was asking which
See
one.
his site.
Oh, the shocks or
No, well, which number?
okay, hold on a second.
All right, so that's gonna sit right there. That's gonna sit like that. That's a mix.
Then there's like 4.
Huh.
That will.
These are the ones I believe Josh has got. And that would be.
We'll call it right there.
It's not
So
saying
out
which
that
one.
corner. Let's be right up on that one. Well, that one needs to be right up on that one. Okay. So I need to make the back taller, or the front shorter.
So it'd be the ones with a 1.25, and then there's a bigger one, taller shock. So this is the one Josh showed. I'll link that right now.
Link your own page.
What's the part number? Because I got them.
It's not saying it here. It's just saying an 18.
Do you want the parts number for that rear end?
That's the one through Ted's Modeling Marketplace.
No, I got it on Future Attractions website.
I got it right here. I got it right here. It's R-9IN-1KN.
Should be the
it's a narrowed Ford 9-inch rear.
Ford 9-inch rear end.
Yeah, it's R-9. It's 9-inch. R-9IN-1KN. That's the narrowed Ford 9-inch.
If you're going to get into drag racing, Ford's 9-inch rear end is the rear end to have.
Yeah.
Strange.
Then the coilover, the front
Strange
coilover. Yeah, the front coilover is S-COS-1.
There it is. Ford with housing brakes.
Yeah. Then the 4-link kit without the rear end is a S as in Sam, 4 Lima, 9 Bravo, 4-link kit, braced 9-inch Ford.
That's the Ford 4-link right there.
Yeah.
That's through Ted's Modeling Marketplace, though.
Yeah.
But you can find that all under their main thing on the second link I put in.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to look into that.
Instead of using the big game frame, I'm going to use the F350 frame because of how certain things go on. I won't be able to use the big game frame. So I'm just going to jerry rig the damn big game axles to the frame.
Take a look at this and tell me what y'all think.
Oh, wait a minute. What's Jimmy showing? Let's see what Jimmy got going on here.
So the big game frame won't work. There's certain things that go on here that the frame will just not work with.
All right, you're looking good, Jimmy. First thing I would suggest on the rear back there,
it needs to be brought up.
Put you some mounting tabs coming off the side. I don't want to see your face. I want to see the kit. Come on, dude. Go to the front now. All right. Oh, I see what that is. Okay, that's
got it wedged up in there.
Okay, same thing.
You got to
right
get
there.
the independent front suspension part.
Same thing. I do the same thing. Just put some mounting tabs out the side right there. Flip that rear end over. I want to show you something right quick. Go to the back, flip that rear end. You see how that's hollowed out? That's right. Just throw it. That's good. Throw it right on the floor, buddy.
Yeah, just throw it.
All right. You see how they hollowed that out? Did you see what I did to mine?
I did not.
Go back and watch my video because I know you don't watch my videos. I'm just kidding.
I don't watch anybody's videos.
I know. I understand. Go back and watch my video. I took milliput, two-part epoxy putty, and fill that in, and got that to look a lot better. If my fingers wasn't covered up with pizza grease right now, I'd pick my rear end up and I'd show you. But you're just shit out of luck right now. This pizza's too damn good.
Pick your rear end up.
Yeah, don't pick your rear end up.
Tell me.
Trust me, Vicky's
Tell me
been
what
carrying.
y'all think about that.
Vicky's been carrying my rear end all day. So.
Oh, that looks good, man.
Throw me up there for a second. I want to see if y'all notice anything different about the back of this car.
Hey, I got to take off, guys.
All right,
Darren.
Darren.
Good night.
All right, Darren. You have a
All right, Darren.
good
Night,
Good
buddy.
night, man.
Nice talking, guys.
Have a good night.
Car looks
Have a good
good.
one.
See you. Peace.
See anything different about the back of that car?
Yeah.
Got tires.
No.
Looks like you got to sit a little higher.
I went from a big tire up to a top fuel funny car tire.
I thought it had a little more rake to it. I was looking at where the top of the fender or top of the wheel opening is at level with the wheel, like
Yeah.
I like.
So take a look at this. What I'll do is I'll pull the body back off. Turn this way. Pull the rear wheels.
What's up, Batman?
Oh,
Hey, Fat Man.
okay, so you got the wheels out.
Hey, Don.
Golly. Those are tight.
All right, so
You look like you're pushing out a part.
There's your difference in height.
holy cow!
Damn.
It's a lot
Good.
wider, too.
There's
Good
an
eighth,
obvious width. That's what I was fixing to say. There's an obvious width difference there too.
good eighth of an inch taller.
And you know that's gonna equate big time when you scale it up. But these are just so stiff where these are kind of real easy, and the wheels push into these. The future traction a lot easier. This is the current wheel setup and tire. There's the funny car tire next to it. And with the wheels pressed in, you see how high it raises that tire up now?
Yeah.
I've debated on swapping over to these, but I'm not necessarily sure if that's what I want to do. I kind of like how it sits with the wheels that I've got, or the tires that I've got on it already.
Yeah, it looked like you'd have to narrow up the front end, the rear end a little bit to get those, because they're wider and those tires are right up on the body.
Mm-hmm. So I think I'm gonna stick with the big tire and just put the funny car tires up, which I've actually got a 32 Ford that I'm thinking about putting these on because it's open wheel, so it looks a lot better.
Yeah, son, just thinking.
He built it.
Started.
Very few things.
The wing, you scratch built that wing on the Cuda, right?
Yeah, it's a 3-piece scratch built wing. I'll throw it up for you.
Wing down.
I actually just glued this wing to the car tonight. It had been taped to the back of the car for probably a year or two. But it's a 3-piece scratch built wing. I just drew it out on paper and figured out how it would look, and that's where we're at with it. The entire car will be finished in destroyer gray. The wing will get finished in destroyer gray. The rear fascia will be black, and then right back here we'll have our parachutes. We're going to do dual parachutes off the back of the car.
Thank you, Ray. We appreciate you. And
Did you strip those bumpers, chrome off of them?
Yes.
Okay, I was fixing to say I thought those had chrome on.
Yep, that bumper got stripped, and then the front bumper isn't on yet. It's stripped also.
Yeah.
Well,
This
you're
is
gonna
the
do the whole thing. You're gonna do all the bumpers, and it's all gonna be destroyer gray.
It'll all be destroyer gray. The rear fascia will be black, and then just all of this in here will be black. Everything else is destroyer gray. I've already chosen a color for the chassis, which doesn't have the rear wheels on it right now. But the chassis is going to get finished in Tamiya XF56 metallic gray, and then the engine will be finished in AK Interactive polished aluminum to try to mimic billet aluminum. I may even shoot it in chrome because that's probably going to be closer to billet aluminum than polished aluminum is. Crazy as that sounds. The Pro Charger will be finished in the same billet color. The intake and the valve covers on our Pro line will be black, and then the interior will be done in a slew of different colors, styles, stuff like that. The dash, I've already made the dash for the car.
Whew.
And you can see it's just a NASCAR dash that I've trimmed a little bit, and I actually scratch built a Holley Terminator screen to go in it, and I may put some gauge decals on it to make it look like the car would be sitting there idling with the digital screen on.
And then, Kevin, you are alive.
Let's go from there.
Boy.
Okay, I got a question for a couple of guys in the modeling community.
Manny Mike's got a question there, Josh.
Your measure template, could you send me? I would be happy to give you credit in the video when I build it. A measure template for what?
The wing.
For the wing? Yeah, I definitely will. The big thing, the complicated part about measuring, I can give you the overall length. Let me set the car off a little bit. I don't know how you plan on, if you plan on scratch building a wing, which really, I mean, this one was pretty straightforward based off some pictures of these online what people are either doing a pro mod or an outlaw. I thought this car kind of fit the pro mod field when I started on it, but turns out it really doesn't because it's still just a steel body panel car, which would actually put it in the outlaw class. The big thing is going to be measuring from front here to this point back here, and then getting your width down in the distance from here to the back. So like right here with our micrometer or calipers, as everybody knows now.
Holy shit.
So it's zeroed out. The wing distance from the back of the trunk to the back of the wing itself is 22 millimeters. And then the width of the wing, we'll measure from the inside points, is roughly 66 millimeters. So you just say the plank of the wing, the part that's going to experience all of your downforce, I would just do 66 by 22, and then you can build your wing plates that go on either side. You can build those to look however you want them. If some people like, and even in like real drag racing, a lot of people will do a waterfall style edge on them where the wing plank comes out and it just goes straight down the side of the car. And then you have other people that like to do it classic style where the wing plates actually come up probably 3-4 inches. And there's no real problem with that in drag racing. As a matter of fact, it's probably going to help the car as it passes through the air. You have that blade there, and it's actually keeping the car while it's going down the track. It's going to keep it from shimmying. And that's also probably going to aid you when you get on the parachutes at the end of the track, too, because if you see a lot of bigger cars, like, for example, Cletus McFarland and Mullet, the El Camino, anytime you watch one of his videos, when he lays in there and hits that parachute, if you watch the onboard of the car when he's driving, when he hits the chutes, you'll see him and you'll see the whole car do this. And the reason why it does that is because it's so long wheelbase. If you have straighter edges, it should, keep it from shimmying around. So it just depends on how you want to tackle it.
He said shimmy.
Shimmy.
All right.
Shimmy, baby. Shimmy.
Shimmy,
I'm
baby.
trying to figure out if this is an NPC reboxing or Johan. I am not sure.
What are you sure of, Jeff?
That's probably the Johan. I never knew NPC. I never knew NPC to put a. I bet I know who could tell us that.
Nothing on Steelmates one way or another. So
our resident historian, Mr. Zink, however, if he's still in the chat, and I'm sure he is.
I was about to think of monogram.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking now.
Initially, but then I remembered that the monograms, the true original monogram, is 1/24 scale.
Yeah, well, true.
Anybody want some pewter cast friggin' whatever that rims?
What
are they?
Thanks, Rick.
Pewter metal.
Yeah,
pot metal.
Yeah.
No.
What size are
they? 1/25.
I like them.
Cast your computer in a minute.
God almighty, these things are heavier than friggin'
Baba Z said Johan.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Yeah, Rick's kind of like the encyclopedia of model kits.
Yeah,
Well, I figured between Don, Rick, and Tim, one of them would know. I wasn't 100% sure.
When I bought that Lago Talbot kit last year at Acme, Rick was the only person that could guess what it was.
Yeah, I have no use for them freaking metal rims at all.
Speaking of Lago Talbot,
you're more than welcome to them.
Yeah, too. There's like 25 pieces of the whole kit. It's so old. It's made by a Ukrainian company and then sold in.
Hey, no yawning. It's not even friggin' 8:30, Brian.
That's right. I ain't even yawning.
I didn't really get a nap today. I tried to, but it didn't work.
Yeah, Crystal told me to tell you where to put that yawning shit, Fred.
I ain't had a yawn. I ain't took a nap since I've been off.
You ain't needed to. You ain't had to set a fucking alarm clock.
Now we have a new issue with these rings.
Did you go in Friday so you could have this whole week off?
Yeah, I did. I went in. Yeah, I went in yesterday. I didn't do shit, but I did go in.
I don't blame you. I would have to.
Yeah, I did go in.
Okay, what are you working
on? That was a good deal.
Yeah, it was. It actually was.
Hey, Don.
Hey,
quick
fat
question. Just because I know you're like the drag racing aficionado as far as like our little group of guys goes. So, Proline Hemi powered CUDA, big tire car, steel body panels. That's basically outlaw class, right?
Yeah, pro outlaw.
So the only thing that would separate this car from a pro mod would be like a fiberglass body, right?
Yeah, today's pro mod, everything. Today's pro mod they're two totally different cars now. The modern day pro mod, they're stretched like a funny car, just not quite as long. They got suspension where a funny car don't. But it's a one piece front end. There's no steel body, usually carbon fiber now.
Yeah.
You got raised quarter arches to get more tire under it.
Yeah.
They ugly.
You see this?
Yeah, I seen he was holding up the two different tires you were playing around with.
Got back to work, glued the rear wing onto the rear of the car.
Right.
And the Pro Charger kit is basically the cradle that holds the other parts to the Pro Charger or whatever. That cradle that's off the front of the block is now fixed to the front of the engine plate. So because it's all going to get finished It's all going to get finished with billet aluminum.
Right.
So instead of having it all separate, if I go ahead and put it together, it's going to make painting it a lot easier.
What the hell?
Sorry, fellas, hang on a second.
Somebody's ringtone.
Night, David, and thanks for coming by.
Man, I don't have any more tubing.
All right,
Look at that,
good
Brett.
night
This
over
is
there
what
on
I
the
got
other
for
side of the
supper
pond.
chat. Thanks to Brian.
Huh?
It looks like a butt plug.
Do what? Yeah.
You know.
Jeff, you better not be showing us your butt plug.
I'm not now.
Do what? Yeah. What?
Whew.
Hey, man, I ain't got no shame. I don't use no butt plugs, but I ain't got no shame.
He's trying to show you his butt plug.
Butt plug.
Baby, get the handcuffs right now.
Well, that's going to be a new issue.
All right, let's get back to Oh, he's off the phone. So that'll be a minute.
What do you mean handcuffs? I ain't letting that girl out of them handcuffs right yet. She'll whoop my ass.
That's just a funny video. I said you got a hall pass to do anything. You can do anything you want.
I need it.
Custom to take off fishing.
I don't need a hall pass.
I need a piece of tubing. I don't have any tubing now. The axle from the big game's too narrow. It's got the front wheels tucked in too much, and I want them way out.
Okay,
Because of how
here's
damn
another way.
fat they are.
Put extenders
Another
on.
way you can do it, Jimmy. Cut the front clip off, cut the rear clip off, and made them together from the Chevy onto that Ford part of the chassis underneath the cap.
Put extenders on the wheel, Jimmy.
That's what I've been looking at, but the way as far out as these wheels I want to stick out, I'm gonna need a lot of extenders. That's why I was thinking take a piece of tubing and stick it in the back part of there and stick the other side on the little
tab
piece of the axle. Yeah. Because he trying to hold the phone and show this.
I was lucky enough to have my wheels. Well, the way I did my wheels extended mine where I really wanted them.
You can see that's about where the axle's going to sit. And that's where I would like
my
the wheel to
God.
sit.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Because look how fat that wheel is. If it tucks in there, it just looks stupid.
Yeah.
You could do some matching negative offset wheels up front to accommodate or to basically complement the dually wheels at the back.
That's what because the dually wheels
Jimmy,
and tires.
Jimmy, you don't have any sprue from a tree?
That's what I'm about to use, but I was trying to find my tubing. I don't think I have any because that's how fat the back.
I know why you don't have any.
Yeah, it's in my hand.
I know exactly why you don't have any sprue tubing or any styrene tubing.
Because it's laying out over.
You know, Squadron Hobby is right out of Georgia.
I fucking bought all of it.
Yeah, but you can see
Squadron Hobby, their stuff is literally right out of Northwest Georgia. And I didn't put an R on it. See, Fred, just for you, I didn't put an R on it.
I think you did. He's just trying to draw attention away from it.
You can see the width difference, the way the back is going to sit. The first tire is going to stick out past the fender, and the second one's going to be in the fender. And the front tire, I want sticking. I'm way the hell out, like about that far out of the fender, which still means I got that much of a gap between that sucker.
Not what she said. God, please, why did I go
What'd she say to you, Jeff?
Why did I go say that?
What did she say to you, Jeff?
I'm sorry,
She
everyone.
said, damn, that thing sure is skinny and it ain't long. She said, no, she said that thing was short, but damn, it sure is skinny.
That ain't what I got told.
I'm not going to say inappropriate jokes tonight. Brian told me I had to behave.
I had a girl go running out screaming one time, going, "What are you going to do with that thing?" I said, "I'm going to use it." She was like, not on me or not.
But this thing, this is going to be like a like a SEMA level truck is what I'm going for. Like some just big fucking ridiculous.
Well, I'll tell you, Fine Skill Modeler's got the hots for that kind of stuff right now.
Oh, speaking of Fine Skill. Came in the mail birthday.
I am getting creepy.
I haven't even looked through it yet.
Don fell off the face here.
He's on the phone, with somebody.
I haven't even looked through my Fine Skill model yet.
Shifting sands.
Who was it told me one night guitar string is a really good replacement for the metal axle? Good night, Mike.
I don't know for a metal axle, but
yeah. For wiring, maybe, though. I don't know.
I seem to lose them on a regular basis.
All right, Mini Mike, later.
See you, brother.
See you, Mike. See you in a few weeks.
Boy, Kevin Smith's been awful quiet tonight for some
few
reason.
months.
There is a Pro Street Bronco in the time scale.
Why does it feel like 10 o'clock?
I don't know, but I tell you what, it's just wonderful knowing I ain't got to get my ass up and go to work tomorrow.
Somebody's lagging. Oh, Josh is lagging again.
There we go. Now we're cooking with
I don't
grease.
get what the hell.
All right, who just dropped out there?
Josh was lagging and it came back in. So
I think it's the weather.
Speaking of, I'm glad you said that, cuz. Brian, we're supposed to be getting some rough ass weather in the morning.
Same here, Kevin.
I think they're calling for it in the afternoon here, early afternoon.
Well, hold on. Let me tell you what. Let me just bounce out of the
It's
YouTube card. Let me look at the radar. Spotty. Ooh, shit. Ooh, double shit.
It's gonna be sunny tomorrow here.
Send it our way. We need it.
It's probably gonna be because y'all. What part of Kentucky you in, Jimmy?
Illinois.
You're in Illinois. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That shit's going right through y'all's area right now. You south of St. Louis?
Yeah, I'm right on the lower half border of Illinois.
I got you. Yeah, that shit's going through there right about now.
Speaking of Bob, if I go out and move out to, if I go out and stay the summer out and work for my niece out in Oak Grove, they said, if you want to take a couple of days off, go visit Bob, go ahead. I looked at my sister, what the hell Bob ever do to you?
Hey, Bob. Me and I had a nice little conversation with Taylor Brown today. He said that y'all might make a little venture out here during Acme next year. So I hope
I told him if you wanted to carpool.
Yeah, that's what he was talking to me about. He said he may carpool with y'all. I hope he can because he's been wanting to come out here for years. So
Jimmy really needs to.
I'm right along the way.
I would like to, but I'm not going to say I am or say I ain't. I'm not. I'm neutral at the moment.
I will tell you this: it's worth it. It is 100% worth it.
No, it definitely would.
Jimmy's just scared to death that you guys are all going to take him to a midget Hooters.
There's no such thing.
I would enjoy it.
I'll tell y'all what.
Brad, that was called for something
That's
else.
the quickest way to make it look bigger. Put it in a midget's hand.
There's no Hooters in this area anymore.
Yeah, a lot of them are closed down.
They have shut. Yeah, they've shut a lot of them down. Brian, about 2. I'm showing this at about 2:30 in the morning, and that's just making its way to the Alabama line. Well, shit, get that out of the way. That's the Alabama line right there. And then it'll be over toward your way. I can't get it past 3 o'clock right now.
It's saying 9 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough by the time I'm usually up around 7 o'clock on Sundays anyhow, but it ain't looking fun.
Thanks a lot, Brian. I forgot to show you a picture of some curled up snow from the front of our snowplow.
Oh Lord!
Well, you can't wrap it in plastic and let it sit out in the field for a month.
Well, we were sitting in a restaurant, and I said, "This is what happens when your friends in Georgia say we roll our snow up." Two people got very offended at me, thought that was racist. I'm like, "Oh my
God!
You can't
Get over your life."
I'm just like, I want to get up and slap somebody going,
What's up,
I
Asa?
can't think that kind of stupid.
What's up, Dot?
Hey, Asa or Dart.
Hey, Dart. You calling Dot?
Dart.
I heard someone say Dot.
I have lost. Oh,
Herpes.
no, I have not. I wish I could.
You lost it all, man. Good for you.
No, there it is. Whew. Thank God
No,
I
you
found
found
it.
herpes.
I found it finally. It was dangling. Ha!
You had to get that carrot cake out.
I wished. I wished.
I'm gonna smash this fucking board at 350. I would like to not to.
No, you're not.
I would preferably not to, but goddamn. Why did I think this was a good idea? Oh, that's right. It looks good.
I'm here to inspire. I'm here to inspire you, Jimmy. You've inspired me. So
I am the Dart. You ain't no danger, would you?
What?
What?
Dark I just read that. Oh God! That became
All the
lesbian.
waitresses from Hooters became lesbians and got jobs at Bass Pro Shops.
That's funny. Oh my God!
No, that's true. The Bass Pro up here, I don't think there's a single dude that works there. Not a single one.
Yeah, I've never really been impressed by food. I mean, you can go to the local lake here, to the beach, and have the visuals.
Well, you son of a.
Well, I just about ready to lose one of my. Oof.
Spit it out.
I don't know. Just asked me a question. I didn't see it until now. She's looking for. Let me bring it up. This color.
I need a fatter piece of food. I got any fatter food.
Well, ask the question. She asked it in chat.
No, she messaged me on Facebook. She was like trying to figure out what base color to use with that. Oof. I've never used a topical glitz, so I wouldn't.
It's still is it a candy?
As dark as it looks, try a black.
Oh, lighter dark brown coat.
Oh. It's like black, and then just keep trying like that silver if that black.
Yeah, is that a candy?
I'm guessing is a candy.
Is that a candy?
Yeah, I'm guessing. Oh, flake match base coat guarantees amazing result. Oh.
Put it really fat. I need to go get some tubing.
I couldn't hear you, Brian.
Come down. Come down a little bit. Go down a little bit. Scroll down. 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 Right there.
Right there.
Right there.
We're terrible. Oh my God, we're terrible.
It says it's a solid base color.
And it says spray over a lighter dark base coat above it.
Yeah, well, it depends on it. It's all going to depend on the look she wants. If she wants it warm, use a darker color. If she wants it bright, use a lighter.
So she's at. I'm assuming from the thing, what base coat will I need for this? So I don't know.
It is a base coat. It is a base coat. It says it right there in the base code.
Okay. So she could, you know, you can get that flake and work with multiple.
The flake will enhance it.
Well, you guys know how to message her.
That would, well, this would explain a couple issues with the front end of the truck. That's not on there, right? Okay, now it's on there correctly.
What's that? What was that? Grape taffy?
Well, it said, yeah.
Do I have any semi trucks over here? I might just use a damn semi axle on this thing. That actually probably wouldn't look too bad. I got the semis over here. I don't know if I got one I'd like to start out with.
I don't know anything about the tropical glitz. I mean, I know Jess has used them. I think Chuck has used them as well. I don't. Didn't Brian? Did you use them one time?
Semi axle actually might work it is. But these are big ass wheels. But I don't think I have one in this world.
But I found some tires that were similar to what Miguel did for you, Brian. Actually, I wouldn't mind something like that. I think do that peach. It wasn't that hot metal color inside the rim with a chrome outlet, a chrome cap.
Good night, Donnie.
Yes, sir. Have a good evening, Donnie. Keep in your prayers, brother.
Hey, bro. You know what shit has really big wheel hubs that might work? The 57 shot. The rear end wheel.
Your boyfriend?
He's not my boyfriend. He's my butt buddy.
Oh, Lord. Please, Lord, help me right now. I'm not being a smart ass. Please, please, please.
Oh,
There we go. Now we're cooking with grease.
Grab one thing and everything falls.
You know, if Fred,
Huh?
Brian, I got a challenge for you. If Jimmy makes it there and you can actually literally hang him from a bridge, whoever gets the rope up the highest, I will give a Joe hand kick to.
Oh, I got that. I got a shotgun. I got a shotgun plug that shoots up into trees. So
I'm kidding.
Josh knows what I'm talking about.
Nope, those are actually bigger. Nope, these aren't that big.
Hi, Crystal and Elle.
Hi.
I have a blonde.
When are you guys going to send me the information I need?
For what?
Never.
T-shirt size for my brain cancer survivor. I bet.
He told you.
I don't remember. I'm stupid that way. Shut up, Brian.
No, man.
Y'all stop blowing in.
You know what? I will give Josh $500 worth of styrene just to slap you. Look at the smile on his face. He goes, "Game on."
Be still.
Not her. I'm talking Jimmy, not her.
I'd slap Jimmy for a Klondike bar.
Oh, I will.
Hey, Edward.
Hi, Edward.
Happy New Year. We ain't Happy New Year yet, but we're getting there.
Yeah, I don't like getting in the chat. Happy New Year.
New Year.
Geez, I'm convinced if Edward's up to it, come up to Hickory in March. I should be there.
Thank you for the warning.
What's the boss lady doing? She fixing to go to bed or something, Joe?
No, she's just running around.
Oh.
By the way, how are the kids doing?
They're all good. They're in there in the living room right now playing. Eli's been playing. We had to leave to go to Morganton today to a funeral for her mamaw's sister, and Eli has been in the living room playing Xbox pretty much all day.
I know the way to your daughter's heart. Just go up with that.
Addie's playing with her Barbies, and Ellie's in the bedroom hanging out, and me and Crystal are just in here kind of flirting and
getting the handcuffs ready.
Lord.
Yeah, getting the handcuffs ready.
Yep.
It's like I said, I ain't taking no handcuffs off nobody till it's time to go to bed.
That's what the chicka bow wow lights are all about.
Hey man, when them stripper lights come on,
it's a whole different world.
I'm gonna look. As soon as we get off here, I'm gonna fire the stereo up, get on Spotify, and I'm gonna start playing some Etta James, and shit's gonna get fucking real.
Oh Lord. God help me.
You know, I was going to eat.
Jimmy, if I can lend you some advice, you want to get a girl, play her some Etta James.
Who was that guy from the 70s? I can't think of what his name was.
Kelso.
His wife was on Counting Cars when
what?
Etta James does it every time.
He was on what, Jeff?
Barry White.
Barry White. Oh my God.
You go old school. Shut up. Fred, you've been
Oh yeah, I know Barry. I put Barry on a mini night. But that was usually when the panties dropped.
Gas turbos. Do turbo
You're
directions.
gonna learn something from the old G's here.
Dude, I won. I think I'm good.
I'm here.
I could tell you a joke. I could tell you a joke, but it would go really bad, and I'll have to text you what I did to somebody at the store the other day. Somebody who got mad at me. I said, I haven't seen you that much since you caught me with your mom, and I can't say the other part of it.
You didn't get it. You didn't get on your knees when you saw the glory hole in the gas station bathroom, did you?
No, that's Jimmy. That's Jimmy.
No.
That's Jimmy and Kevin.
Don't lie.
No.
You notice Jimmy's
no.
not saying.
I'm actively saying no.
I'm gonna
see how long it took him. You see how much he hesitated. It took him a while to answer.
I was actively saying no.
Jeff was like, "Fuck! I don't want nobody knowing about it."
Back in my
sticking through there, I had to.
Oh, oh God!
You walked right into that one.
I didn't. You walked right into the bathroom, apparently.
Shit.
Back in my high school days, it got well known that if I ask a chick out, it got well known after I went around like 3 or 4 chicks. It got out in the school that if he picks you up in his car and he has Bob Seger Night Moves tape anywhere, if you went down a dirt road, the panties are gonna drop.
So everybody's going to be asking Vicky about this at the next Acme. Yeah, that ain't true either.
Well, it did. It happened to her. It's just only I had an apartment and was living. You know,
you didn't have to put him in a car.
I didn't need a car. I had a. But let me put it this way: she walked in that door. I had Bob Seger Night Moves playing.
No.
There was a bunch of,
Jesus Christ.
There was a bunch
Mine
of
and Crystal's first date. Mine and Crystal's first date was in the backseat of the Durango.
Oh, buddy, dirty Durango.
We were going to dinner.
To never ride in the back seat of your Durango.
We were going to dinner at Acme this year, and I looked over at her and I said, Terry too, his wife were in the back seat. I started cracking up.
Where'd that stain come from on the back of your bridges?
What's this sticky stuff, Josh?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I got leather interior, so we're good.
How come he doesn't come in anymore? Hardly see him.
He's probably did. I know that he had something happen to his foot, didn't he?
He had that big ass blister that it wore out
Yeah.
when they went down, but he said that's all right now.
I worry about it.
He's not. He said it was okay.
Well, you know, he does spend time with his wife.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know how his last relationship went, and I'll tell you, the whole time I've known Terry too, I've never seen him happier than he is now.
No, I ain't either. That's probably why we don't see him.
That's probably why we don't see him a whole lot. He's just happy.
I mean, I'm not arguing. I mean, I'm proud for the feller. I really am.
Hey, Fred, you know what
Yes,
Jimmy's little Jimmy's go-to music is?
I'm scared.
There's only certain people are going to get this. The Bee Gees.
It's what?
The Bee Gees?
Hey, now, hold on a minute now. I like the Bee Gees.
Oh, God, Fred, you just lost me.
No, seriously. Now, I came up in the Saturday Night Fever.
That's too old stuff. That's older than me. That's too old for me.
That was a cool movie. I like that. Every now and then, I will play Saturday Night Fever. I have. Hold on, man. Hold on. Well, I don't want Brian to get a. I don't want Brian to get a copyright.
Brian needs another beer now.
Because I was fixing to pull up my. Well, wait a minute. I can do it, but not play it.
I don't want to see.
You're not going to
in the white suit with the big ass collar.
Shit.
That's
oh my
God. Hey, Brian. Here's a better one. She won't let him come in the Speedo when she let him
hang on.
Fred looks like he's ready for a disco rave.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
So Fred.
Hey, don't knock it till you tried it.
Fred's
out here. Fred's out here with a mullet looking like Dwight Yoakam.
Fred, Bob, and Jeff are going to know the belt I'm fixing to describe. But I used to get my ass lit up. Back in the day, the belt loops on pants were much bigger.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember those.
My daddy had a belt, and I think it had 4 metal buckles, and there was holes all the way around that belt. That's what I used to get my ass lit with.
Same way. Dad had a belt. He had 2 of them. One called Mr. Snap-on and one called Mr. Peterbilt.
Okay, now
mine that belt just hung over the doorknob all the time. My dad got tired of getting it.
Okay, Brian, we're
They had the big brass rings in them all the time.
All right, put me on big screen right quick,
Give me a second, and I'll put you up there. So let's revisit something. He's not allowed.
Darren's out. If you're out, Darren, good night.
So here's a good one. Okay, Fred can't come in a Speedo. Why can't Fred come in a leisure suit like that?
That's on your playlist.
That is on my playlist. I own this album. I'm just to show y'all, I own every bit of that music right there.
Oh my God.
So Brian.
Later.
So Brian, the last I checked, because he can't come in a Speedo, somebody vetoed it. President Vicky vetoed it. So
I think I know.
Nipple tassel.
So instead of coming dressed in a Speedo, he comes dressed like that. For $100.
I would do that. Hey, I would do that. I would.
The white disco suit?
Big ass
collars.
$100
and I'll tell you what, I'll be coming in there doing this. I'll be doing.
Oh no.
Lord.
I don't need to go blind. I'm already half blind. I don't need
might have to put half a box of corn syrup in your crotch and the polyester rubbing up.
Vicky be like, I'm not with him. She ain't gonna let Fred hang out with him anymore. That's right.
Nah, I'd get her to dress up like the. I can't remember that. I can't remember the chick.
What's up, Leon?
Leon's even getting.
Hey, Leon.
How about Leon? Leon, just bear. I'm telling my true age right here.
Yeah, I came at the end of the disco era.
This was the. We're talking about Studio 54, and my days there.
Kevin Smith. I used there was a
God.
couple, 2 or
Lord.
3 summers that I went to stay with my grandparents, so I could go to work with my grandfather and make a little bit of money over the summer. And I remember the very first summer I went up there, my brother was telling me, Brian, you better behave because you don't want no grandpa ass whooping. You better behave. He just kept drilling it into me. You better behave. And there was one day in particular that he wanted me bagging potatoes. So I would take a 50-pound bag and I'd bag them into 5 or 10-pound bags. And I just didn't want to do it that day. I wanted to go do what I wanted to do in the little fruit and vegetable stand that we was working at. And he kept telling me, and he finally had it with me. And I ain't never seen a belt come off so fast and easy in my life. And he held it up in his hand and he said, if you don't, and I said, Grandpa, I'm going to the car. I just turned around, walked out, went and sat in the hot ass car, shut the door, windows were up. He come out there about 15 minutes later. He said, are you going to come back in and do what I told you to do? I said, yes, sir. I'm going to come back in and do what you told me to do. That's all I remember, my brother. You don't want no grandpa ass whooping. You don't want no grandpa ass whooping. My favorite song is Deep Is Your Love.
Oh man, how deep is your love? Is your love?
Oh,
How
Lord.
deep is your love?
I
really
How deep
need
is
to
this love?
know. Cause I'm okay. I'm gonna spare y'all the rest.
I can see Andrew busting out into these.
Leon, you can make that check payable to Pappy Henry. Let me see. What else is there? There's some good. Leon, I'm glad you said that. Hold on, man. Songs. There's some damn good tunes. Artist. Is that it? Nope. How did I do
Lord.
that? That ain't it. Here, I gotta get it. Let me see. Leon done got me. Playlist. I ain't got a playlist on that. Downloaded TV albums. There we go. Library.
Okay.
I'm at a stop.
I recognize the very beginning of this song already.
Brakes. Go on with the mop. It's tight as the.
Oh yeah. Okay. I remember that song now.
You do?
How are you tonight, Alan? Thanks. I'm going to talk to somebody in Kentucky and get a picture of Fred in a leisure suit.
I had one.
Did she ever send them photos to Vicky?
No. I had a leisure. My mama. I was still in high school when I had a leisure suit. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm talking about the ones Amanda did of you.
Oh Lord, God, please.
The giant wing collar and the bell bottoms. And
the one that you was Burt Reynolds or Tom Selleck there.
Oh no. Those only come out one time a year. Sorry.
Alan Bittman.
Oh Lord,
Hello, Alan.
I'm not looking that up, Chuck. I know better.
Various artists. There we go.
If y'all remember the 70s show, The Circle, this is what happens when we get older into YouTube.
Yeah. Let me see. What else?
Out of my style. I'm a metalhead.
Such a thing.
Leon, I'm going through the playlist here on this Saturday Night Fever thing. I remember Boogie Shoes because I remember when this song came out. I remember KC and the Sunshine Band came to Six Flags over Georgia, and they had an outdoor amphitheater, and they played. I remember them playing that out there that night. Oh my God!
I saw
That
Casey and the Sunshine Band at Six Flags too.
That was a cool one. Staying Alive. Oh yeah, Staying Alive. That was cool. Anywho,
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, well.
No, it wasn't.
All right, where am I at? Back to you.
Back then it was.
Oh, let's be all honest though. We all had a crush on Olivia Newton-John when we were kids.
Oh hell yeah! I bought that. I bought physical. I remember.
Oh Lord, I can't look at that movie.
I remember when back when you could order that album, you could actually order it COD, cash on delivery. And I didn't know they was gonna be there that soon. And I looked in my daddy's drawers, my mama's drawers. I finally found enough pennies and paid.
I'm sorry,
Chuck, I'm afraid to even open this. Oh my
I'm
God!
not
Hold
opening
on.
it. You go ahead. I'm not.
Power Band Media, the Panty Dropper promotional video. Oh shit!
Let's be honest. How many of us still owe $9.99 to Columbia House Records?
Oh Lord! Oh, I do like that. Hell, I do like that one then. Oh, never mind. Okay, thanks, Chuck.
All right, let me go back for a second. So three women were talking with Vicky at Acme, and they go, "Does he really chase you around a recliner?" He couldn't chase a donut around the house. I just freaking went. I'm sitting here
That's
going,
what Vicky said. That's what Vicky said.
Or something to that extent. I may be wrong on that part of it, but I'm like laughing, going, somebody actually asked Vicky a friend. We're all like, you should know better. I'm just sitting here going,
she passed. I didn't know she passed.
Who?
Yeah, from cancer, I believe.
Yeah. She had. I think she had breast. I don't know if it was breast cancer or uterine. I think she had uterine cancer.
Freaking hot.
I'll tell you, the one that's never aged is the one that played Wonder Woman.
Linda Carter.
Linda Carter. Oh Lord.
Even I know who Linda Carter is.
And
you ain't gonna see no more of this talk tonight, boys and girls.
And Stevie Nicks, I remember my wife had always told me that if there was one concert she ever wanted to go to would be
Fleetwood Mac.
No, what's his name? Shit.
That leaves a lot of people, Brian. What name of song he's on?
Damn, I can't remember his name now. I can't even think of a song.
What kind of music? Pop, country, disco?
Well, it was classic rock.
Not Peter Frampton.
No.
I seen Frampton.
What's his damn name? Bob Seger.
Oh God, Seger. Oh my God.
Yeah, she said if there was one concert I ever want to go to, it's Bob Seger. And
my mom
right after that. Bob Seger announced he was coming to Columbia, South Carolina. So I jumped on tickets.
Night moves. One day you'll accompany me.
Against the Wind.
Yeah.
I seen Bob Seger in Atlanta in 1979. I seen him 5 nights in a row. He sold out the first night. The first night he was here in Atlanta, he sold out that show in 30 minutes. He opened a second show, and for the next night, he sold that out in 20 minutes. Now the Omni was a big place. I forgot how many people. I was there all 5 nights.
My mom's same way. That's
oh
the
my
one person
God.
she wants to go see.
Bob Seger's most underrated artist.
She's seen a lot of bands, but Bob Seger's still one of them.
That was during the across the Against the Wind tour.
Yeah,
I had a blast.
I jumped on those tickets real quick. This is late 80s. I mean, late 90s. Sheila and I got together back in like 94, 95. So this is late 90s. I jumped on those tickets.
I got to disagree with you, Caleb. Bob will always own that song.
And then when we get home, a couple, 2 or 3 days later, she's like, now I just need. The only thing I want to do is go see Stevie Nicks. I said, well, I'll never afford them tickets.
I love this comment. I know you guys will enjoy this.
Metallica's Turn the Page is much
Yes,
better.
sir.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. No.
What is
I
it?
don't-
Seeger.
I like me some Metallica, but
I do too.
Bob
but
Seger's version is way better.
yeah,
Especially the
Seger's-
live, the one they play on the radio a lot, the live version.
Yeah.
Here's the greatest thing about Stevie Nicks.
Okay, who said that about Turn the Page?
Caleb Rogers.
Hold on a
Caleb
second.
Rogers. He's in the chat.
I have to agree with him.
No.
Well, you're of that generation. I think you and Caleb. Well,
I love
Caleb's a little bit
Metallica.
older than you, but
Well, I'm a number one total Metallica fan. So,
Oh,
me too. Me too.
Jimmy, I was a Metallica fan before your mom and dad ever met.
yeah.
Black Album wasn't the first album. That was the first big album.
All right, fellas, I'm clocking out for the night.
All right.
Bad chicken. Bow, bow.
Technically, Josh, we'll see you next year.
I mean,
here's the one thing, Jimmy.
If the
Jimmy,
bands are rocking, don't come knocking.
we'll see what happens.
Many of the doobies listening to Night Moves.
You know the difference between our generation singers and your generation singers? You get a Taylor Swift about all the guys she done wrong. Stevie Nicks wrote a song about the guy that did her wrong and made him sing it to her.
I can't stand newer music. There aren't very many newer.
That is the truth.
That's because they don't play it.
All right, folks.
No.
Yeah, it's all fucking computer. All
right, bro.
see you, man.
All right,
All
pork
right.
chop.
I'll catch y'all later.
Later,
See you
bro.
guys.
Have a good night.
Holler at
Happy
you,
New
bro.
Year.
Happy New Year, bro.
See you, man.
See you guys. Happy New Year.
Alrighty.
A lot of the newer songs on my playlist are old bands that still make music, and it's their newer music.
Well, a lot of stuff it's on my phone as far as like Night Moves. I've got that entire album. I've got the entire Against the Wind album. But my one favorite Bob Seger album is Live. Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band live at Detroit. That's one of his first ones. And I shit y'all not. Last night I come in here, I plugged my earbuds in, and Vicky said that she could hear with my earbuds in, she could hear me in the living room. And this morning she looked at me and she looked at me, she said something, and I went, huh. And she said, now I know why you can't hear is because you turn that music up so loud in your earbuds. It's what I'm doing. I am reliving a lot of these old concerts that I've went to. I'd stand right there in front of the freaking speakers of a lot of them. Just
I never was a big fan of
I'd be doobied out.
I think I went to two. One of them was Bob Seger.
Now there
I'm
is
going
two guys that played in the '60s. That is definitely the penny droppers of penny droppers, and they're not even actually related. The Righteous Brothers.
Oh yeah.
Blue Eyed Soul, man. Them boys were damn good.
I seen the Righteous Brothers at where did I see them at?
And Jimmy, you need to go listen.
No,
to
I'm
that.
sorry. It wasn't the Righteous Brothers. I'm sorry.
I won't even mention mine and my wife's first dance song.
It was it wasn't the Righteous Brothers. I seen
the
Bellamy Brothers. I seen the Bellamy Brothers. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Brian. I had to. Oh no, that's Rick Zink. Never mind.
Yes, sir, Ed Leonard. That Live is the shit. That's my favorite album of Bob Seger.
Actually, in April, I'm going to see my first concert. It's Brooks and Dunn in April.
Now, there's one song that was written by 9 Inch Nails that will never be that big guy's song again because Johnny Cash redid it in his way, and that was Hurt.
That is a very good song.
Caleb, I will say this. The song Sound of Silence was what's the band's name?
That came out by
no, the one that
Simon and Garfunkel.
No, the one that I know that, but the remake Disturbed's version is freaking awesome. But but that guy has freaking pipes like nobody's business too.
I just thought about this. Did I ever tell y'all a story about which I seen the Bellamy Brothers over in Fort Payne, Alabama, one year during Alabama's from Fort Payne, Alabama, the group Alabama, and I went over there when during one of their June jams, and I helped out with security there, and once the concert got started, it was an all-day event. Bellamy Brothers was there. Charlie Daniels. Alabama always played last. The only stipulation was...
I never heard of Bellamy Brothers.
Oh, you never heard of the Bellamy Brothers? Oh, my God. Oh, let your love fly.
That's one guy I wish I would have been able to go see is Charlie Daniels.
And anyhow, the one stipulation was you did so much time during the concert because it was an all-day thing. You had to be there at the end of the night when all the traffic is leaving. So anyhow, let's move forward. The end of the concert's over. Everybody's gone. It's like 3:00 on a Sunday morning. And me and the guy that helped me get the gig out there to do security, we decided we wanted to go off and drink a little bit. And we got out there and got lost in Alabama, somewhere between Fort Payne and Gaston, Alabama. And we're driving down this road, drunker than three sheets in the wind. And we come on this crossroads. We come across this crossroads, and his headlights hits something laying out in the middle of the road. And I said, pull up beside that. I said, looks like a woman's purse. And he was like, damn if it don't. He pulled up, and I opened the car door as he pulled up beside of it, and I picked it up, and I set it inside the car with me to open it up, see if there was anything in it. And when I opened it up, that bag, now this was during June. This was hot middle of June, hotter than 400 hell. That bag had been laying there in the middle of that road full of cow shit all day. There's probably 4 or 5 little country boys sitting over there giggling their ass off in the weeds over there. Yeah, and I opened that thing up, and blowflies and that smell of cow shit hit me right in the face. And I was just like slung that thing out there, and we took off. I about lost all the beer I'd been drinking. We went down that road, and that's the first thing he said. He said, there's some little motherfuckers down there right now just laughing their ass off at it. I said, yeah, spin this car around, turn around. We're going back and find them.
There's one band everybody's forgetting. Journey.
Oh, yeah.
I love Journey.
Oh,
that dude has
that little freaking Asian dude they found. And they found him singing karaoke. I think he's Filipino.
Yeah. Oh,
man,
Journey.
He could knock out some Steve Perry. I mean,
yeah. That's how he got the gig. He was a
karaoke singer. They
singer.
found him singing karaoke, singing a Steve Perry Journey song.
Uh-huh.
The moral of the story, Jimmy, is we had it back in the day before you were even born.
Jimmy, you was probably created
Bob Seger
by some of these songs that we're talking about.
Bob Seger, Hollywood Nights. My mom was drunker than a skunk.
Oh my God! At least you admit it, son.
She had been up on the stage karaokeing. She'd been up there doing karaoke all fucking night.
Yep, just a small town girl living in a shitty
Born and
world.
raised in South Detroit.
She'd been up there karaoke singing all night.
Well,
mine was Ring of Fire. Oh, she's talking to Kevin.
Ring of Fire was after I left Taco Bell. The next morning.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Lord.
I fell into a burning ring of fire.
I might have to start my Monday afternoon show again just so I get Durr going.
Yeah. Let me see if it's gonna sit right there.
I never asked my parents. More than likely it'd be some song I wouldn't know. We always.
I only found out because my dad's very honest when we're drinking.
My mother's favorite Christmas song was, or no, it was the song that her and Dad, their song. I never could find it. But What was it?
Excuse me.
You know you're just sitting back there and you're waiting ready to use these.
Gave Fred, Waffle House gave Fred a ring of fire. We heard about that story.
Oh yeah.
After hemorrhoid surgery.
Oh God, you ever seen these videos? Women put out what songs can't you play after or before you go see or while you're at the gynecologist? I was like, I should pay attention to this, and I did. Now freaking cracking up, going, that's a funny shit. Rick James, yeah, freaky.
Super freak. Super freak.
The brown starfish was burnt. Yeah.
What?
I must be I can't just read one comment. I got to go back and look.
I missed that one. He agreed to never talk about the chocolate starfish again.
Chocolate starfish keep rolling.
Take this life and shove it.
Take his job and shove it.
Oh, Freddie Fender. I was forced to listen to Hee Haw growing up. Then you have Jimmy singing his version of Conway Twitty.
Titty. He almost said titty. He almost said titty.
Jimmy B. Cooning, hello, honey. Or in his version,
what?
Hello, husband.
Hot dog flavored water.
Oh my God.
I knew a girl wants to smell that.
Y'all been reading Jimmy's diary again or something?
That was something my mama, Conway had that deep baritone voice like I do, but he was always, what was that song? He'd go, hello, darling. It's nice to see you.
Been a long time.
Oh Lord, we got pretty good at that. But my mother, God rest her soul, my mother was a big Sam Elliott fan. She loved her some Sam Elliott. She loved that old country, that Texas drawl that he had. And the only time my mother would ever let me get away with saying a cuss word in front of her was when I was sick. And anytime I'd always get an upper respiratory or something like that, I always got that nasally Sam Elliott sound drawl to my voice. Christ, and she would, and there was a movie he was in. It was called him and Tom Selleck was in it, where they were brothers in the Civil War, and Sam was a rebel, and Tom Selleck was a Yankee. And anyhow, long story short, Sam comes riding up on a horse and they're about to hang Sam, his brother. And when he comes up, these boys look at Sam Elliott and goes, "Hey, you got any last words you want to say?" And old Sam looks up and that one eye of his and kind of goes, "Yeah, go to hell." And that was the only time. And my mother would always, if I ever got sick, Mama would always say, "I need you to call and call me and let me know you're sick. That way I can worry about you. But you got to tell me that one thing." And I'm like, "What, Mama?" "You go to hell." And I'm like, "Okay." So I'd always, and I'd be feeling like shit, and I'd call up and I'd go, "Mama," and she'd go on and say it. "I know you're sick." I said, "Yeah, go to hell." Oh man, what was that?
You see that, Papa Z? Fred?
I don't know. Let me see it. You know that chili was hot when the chocolate starfish. Yeah, it is. That's hot. Oh God, what was the name of that movie? Sam Elliott and Tom Selleck. It was a pretty good movie. It was drawed out. It was a long, drawed out one. Something Brothers. I can't remember.
You talking
about?
Man.
Are
you talking about the Wide Earth movie?
No, not the Wide Earth. I know it when I hear it. Oh hell!
I'm not a big country or a big Western fan, but that's one of my favorite.
All right,
movies of
hold
all
on.
time.
I'll find it.
Oh,
I got it.
Tombstone?
No, it ain't Tombstone. Hold on. I got to go back and
Yeah,
hold
that's
on.
one of
I
my
have to go
favorite
to.
movies.
No, but Brian.
Oh,
Yeah, Tombstone.
Went to IMDb.
I love it. I love that movie.
Sam Elliott.
Yeah, he was in Tombstone. He was one of Wyatt Earp's brothers.
Brothers, yeah.
Oh yeah. He was one of his brothers. He was.
That's why when you said brothers, because I know they
Yeah.
played the role of
Sam
being
Elliott
brothers.
movie. What was? God darn, he's 80 years old.
Same with
Sam
movie.
Elliott, really?
Yeah. He's
Yeah. Doing hair sabs.
Hang on. Here's his filmography. Oh shit! Really? I do not want to give Wikipedia a freaking dime.
Now,
I know. I told my wife
Film.
and my mom several months ago. I said I was going to let my hair grow out. And they were thinking about it. I said I'm probably going to get the Sam Elliott look, and they were looking at me like, "What the hell are you talking about?" And I pulled up back just post what was the movie Roadhouse?
Oh, where he plays Wade
Real
Garrett.
long hair.
Yeah. It had the long hair, and it was more salt and pepper back then than it is.
Yeah.
And I showed them that, and it was like, no. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna let it just fucking grow. It's gonna be just as curly as his, and I have a lot of hair, and my mom's always hated me cutting my hair short. She wanted me to let it grow back out. Well, that's what it would look like, Mom. No. And I'm like, you want me to let it grow out? I don't know.
Christ, now you got me thinking.
Oh, it was the Sackets. No, wait a minute. Was it Sackets or Shadow Riders? Wait a minute. Let me pull this up. Let me make sure of this one. The Sackets.
Never heard either one of them.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It was a television movie. Yeah, it had Sam Elliott, Tom Selleck, Jeff Osterhage, Glenn Ford, and Ben Johnson. The plot. 3 brothers from Tennessee, the sons of Welsh immigrants named Tell Sackett, Orrin Sackett, and Tyrell Sackett, respectively, are brought together by the tragic events that occurred at Orrin. Anyhow, Orrin is a former. No, is that it? That ain't it.
Spring was going to be definitely. That's
Uvalde. Tyrell. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is when they're. Yeah, he happens up. Was it the Sackets? Let me double check. Hell, I done.
And just for clarification, Bob, everybody's name I made sure it started with a capital.
Plot. My bad. It's called the Shadow Riders.
Yeah.
That wasn't a part of Ghost Rider, was it?
No, it was originally released in 1982 on CBS. It was a TV produced. It was produced for TV. At the end of the Civil War, Confederate soldier Dal Traven, which is Sam Elliott, is about to be executed by a firing squad. It wasn't a firing squad. They was going to hang him when he was rescued by a cavalry force led by Major Ashbury. On his way home, he meets his brother Mac, which is Tom Selleck, who served as a Union officer despite serving on anyhow, they don't. But that's when they were going to hang him, and and he was kind of glad that he happened to.
Oh,
so all right, there we go. It's called the Shadow Riders.
Hold it, Ryan. Can I boot him for this?
He's talking about speech, talk to text.
Yeah.
You
know, Brian's not particularly fond of that spelling.
Yeah, that's the gay way.
Jesus. Tell us how you really feel.
It's true. That's the gay
That's not
way.
how you spell it.
No. Don't
Damn,
spell
I'm spelling your name
either.
wrong.
That's still one of the funniest damn things. I'll never hear the end of that. I shouldn't have brought it up. For some reason, my computer decided Brian needed brain. And of course, Matthew Winden goes, I know you're smart, but I didn't realize you were that
Yeah,
smart.
yeah. Matthew sends me a text, and I said, "You need to talk to Fuffa about that. He's the one that don't know how to spell."
I typed it in right
Well,
and changed it. I was like, what the
Using
hell?
that talk to text, that's how talk to text automatically spells your name.
Mine, when I do talk to text, mine goes, I don't speak Southernese. I have to set mine to Southernese.
I got to tag you in some of them posts. Instead of pinching, it's don't you pinch.
You
know, like, what the hell did she just say?
Pappy, your phone might not say your phone doesn't recognize Southernese.
Yeah.
But at least when you post a comment on YouTube, it doesn't say C translation like it does Charlie Mac.
It does, yeah. I've seen that. I've seen that with Mac before. Yeah, that's funny as hell when it does him like that. And of course, I'll text him. And he'll go, "You know what I'm fucking talking about."
God Lord, I would hate to see you and Charlie Mac, you, Brian, Charlie, all and Seekinelli.
Oh, I got a picture.
I would be turning around and run.
I got a picture. I got a picture on this laptop right here of me and Mac and Susan and Vicky, Sia Canelli. All of us are in a Waffle House over in Smyrna.
Oh God.
Yeah, he went to Acme one year, didn't he?
He's been there 3 years.
Y'all Southern, you can't tell Fred and I are Southern.
No, real Southern is
I'm born, bred, and have lived in the South. Not all my life, but
I was just born in Jersey.
You're a Yankee.
Within a few weeks, I was telling Mama, you gotta get me out of here, and hell, they took me to Germany, and I've been here most of my, you might as well say all my life. I've been here since just before I turned 7 years old, 1977. My dad was military, so.
Okay, so hang on.
Brian's a transient. He screwed up. He started life in New Jersey, then he went to Germany, and then he ended up down south.
Well, ended up in the right place. Ended up in Georgia. I got away. I told Mama, you got to get me out this Democrat hellhole.
Hell yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
You're in the
Hand of the
really?
Jones.
Yeah, David Chin.
Yeah, he's from New York City.
I know he's in New York.
yeah, he's
I think he's south though. He's on the south Manhattan Island.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he is. Yeah.
So
that was you at Jack? Yeah, you was. Matter of fact, you was the one that pointed him out when we were at Jack's Con that year. There's David Chin. Where?
Yeah.
I was like, and I was looking for, somebody. I knew he was Oriental, but I was just like, oh my God, I never seen a picture of him. Never knew his face, but now we're real good friends.
Well, Papa
Always
Z,
have.
you're a Southern import too. But
yeah,
if people met you, they would never believe that you were an import.
Kevin, you're spelling Georgia. Listen, I'm gonna put in the chat. This is how you say Georgia. This is how I say Georgia. All right, y'all read.
Jimmy, and I'll get you.
There you go, Georgia.
I got you.
Georgia.
I just realized something.
Okay, Jimmy's got a question for you guys.
Yes,
so on that big Ford, it comes with 2 sets of front wheels. These are the ones I wanted to use.
Oh God, back off! You just blowed my eyeballs up. Okay.
Nice big wide ones, but as far as that deep dish is inside, I'd have to do some serious stuff to get it the stance I wanted. I already showed it. It's got that wheel, but it's also got
tuning until you're ready to finalize it.
Yeah, but this one would also be a lot easier. It's got this front wheel too. That's real deep dish and matches the back ones almost.
Well, if it matches the back ones, if it's a better match.
Yeah,
do the back ones have that cone shape at all? Oh, yeah,
that's the back wheel.
I'd go with that.
And that's the
I'd
front.
go with that.
So this isn't the part I say our trans fluid and this new Jimmy's generation trans fluid are not the same thing anymore.
So these ones?
I'd go with the ones in your right hand.
The big deep dishes instead of these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they both got the big spikes on them. This one just sticks out, and I thought it looked cool. But with the front axle, it'd be a lot easier to use this one because that peg sticks out a lot better.
Yeah, I would definitely use that one.
Okay. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to do that, and I realized, wait a minute, I got a second set of back wheels or front wheels that came with this thing.
Well, at one point, Alan Bittman, we were kind of like how how the Allman Brothers used to live. That's all I'll say. Can I get an amen, Fred? You know what I'm talking about, Fred.
Yeah, I do.
Well, what would be the difference then, Papa Z? And when I popped out, I told Mama, you gotta get me out of here. So I mean, I'm an exile. She's an exile. She was born and raised in Fort Monmouth or Fort Monmouth area. She was born in Fort Monmouth. I was born in Fort Monmouth. My brother was born in Fort Monmouth.
I couldn't get back here fast enough. I mean, seriously.
Oh, yeah. You went to the commie hellhole of America, California. Although San Diego is pretty red for the most part. Well,
back then, it wasn't though when he was over there.
No.
We're looking at moving somewhere else, more down south, or at least.
But I'm here to tell you.
You wouldn't know you from Illinois though.
No, Illinois is better than one area. That is, but the problem is that city out.
Besides Chicago, Illinois is good, but fucking I can't. Me and
I love this one.
We can't stand the fucking state.
Y'all would.
Edward said he's living in North Carolina now.
North Carolina.
Yeah, you should. That show, by the way,
I do have family in North Carolina.
If you get a chance,
that was scary.
I tell y'all what, y'all would not believe. I couldn't tell y'all. This accent has gotten me more places in my life.
I know one Detroit girl that loves you.
It's got me more free. It's got me a lot of free stuff over my life. I'm just gonna leave it at
that. Before I forget, Mark Batson posted a video of a lot of upcoming shows.
Oh yeah, he did a lot of them. I'm glad he did.
Well, Brian, before you go to bed, go watch the gift that Henry gave him. That one's priceless.
Let me mock this up.
You'll see Mark go back in age to when he was a kid.
I asked goddamn time before I start painting. Well, now me not using that other freaking front wheel, everything fits together.
Yeah, what is it? We got 9:48. Before I get off here, I'm gonna talking about my accent and everything, and after
you were going to tell us a story earlier. What was that story?
Well, I was trying to remember what I was going to tell you. I done forgot about that. It wouldn't. Okay, I know. I'll tell you. I'll leave y'all with two stories. Thank you for reminding me, Fafa. I remember now. But the one I'm going to tell y'all about right now about my accent was later on after I got finished serving and everything. I went to work for this company. And he and I were a real good friends. He was a Navy guy also, and we did a lot of business up in Virginia, and Virginia has a very distinct accent. They have a Virginian drawl, and we went to a bar. We went to a bar up there one night, and and we were sitting there at the bar, and this lady, she was like, what are you drinking? And I said, I'll take a bourbon and Coke. And she just looked at me like, where are you from? I said, I'm from Georgia, ma'am. And she said, honey, as long as you're here and you keep talking like that with that accent, you drinking for free. And my boss looked at him and said, ma'am, I tell you what, there ain't enough alcohol to make him sound any better. The more you pour in him, the stupider he's going to sound.
Oh, Lord.
And it just went downhill from that. So
the key word was stupider.
Yeah, and then it got worse the rest of the night, but I drank free and I had a hell of a hangover the next morning. Second story. This week, this little blonde that I love dearly. As many of you know, we're thinking about moving. That's why we were upstairs cleaning out the attic this afternoon or this morning and all that. But anyhow, long story short, we're preparing for that move sometime in the next year or so. So last weekend, Vicky, last weekend, it was sometime during the week because I've been off so long, I don't forget what day it was. Vicky's like, I found us a house. And I'm like, where's it at? She told us. We went up there, and I said, well, she said, well, it's close to where your mom and dad used to live when they lived up here. Oh, okay. I'm familiar with the area. So we pull into this place, and it's a subdivision, but they don't have an HOA or anything. So we pulled in. She said, well, right there's the house. She said, pull in. I said, no, I want to drive on down through the neighborhood, kind of scope it out, get a feel for it, So I went on down, did the turnaround, come back. Well, there's no cars in the driveway. I pull in this driveway, and start looking. And I start looking around, and when the front door is one of those front doors that has a 6-pane windows of glass in it. So I went walking up there, and there was still some lawn furniture, on the front porch, and I thought that's weird. Something I had looked at the Zillow listing, and there was furniture in the house, for kind of show you what it looked like. Yeah, I just thought it was show furniture. I kept walking up, and I was like, people live here. I'm like, no. So I walk up to the window of the door, stick my nose against the door, and sure enough, it's got furniture. And you can tell a house that's being shown. And you can also tell a house that's being lived in. Yep. This house looked like it's being lived in because there's envelopes laying on the counter, da-da-da-da-da. And then all of a sudden, I see somebody walking from the back, and I'm sitting here going, no, that ain't Vicky, sure enough. No, it's somebody. I go tearing back to the truck, and I'm sitting there thinking, oh, crap, where's Vicky? I thought she was in the backyard. She's fixing to walk out of the truck. I said, get your butt back in the truck. Somebody's in this house. And they are like, we better get in here. We better get out of here. We're going to get shot.
Peeping Tom Fred.
Yeah, peeping Tom Fred. And I was just like, oh, my God. I said, get in the car. She said, no, nobody lives here. I said, bullshit. There's somebody in that house right now. Let's go. So we took off, but I like the house. I like where it was at and everything. But
I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. I didn't know. Well, I didn't know until middle of last year. I thought the modeling chick, Linda, and Rue Comet were husband and wife. I said, "Well, he's your husband." And she goes, "No, he ain't." And this will give Vicky hope. After 31 years of being together, they finally tied a knot last week.
Linda and Ruane.
Oh,
well, you call him Rue. His actual name is Ruane, ain't it?
Yeah, but he always goes by Rue. So that's
Rue. Yeah. That's how I've always, not approached him, but spoke was Rue. Yeah. Oh my God! So they finally tied the knot. That is awesome. Good for them.
Oh yeah.
And she told me they're thinking about moving down to Florida at some point.
The further south you go in Florida, the further north you go.
Well, Brian, I bet you didn't know this. Do you know our little buddy Sparkles is moving north?
What?
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I may be. Yeah, they're moving. Him and Suzanne.
Where are they moving to?
Tennessee.
I love North
Why
Carolina.
are they moving
That
up
weather's
Tennessee?
better.
Her daughter, they have. Suzanne has a daughter by another marriage. Brad, she calls him Brad Dad. She's been in his life, or he's been in her life, for a long time. But anyhow, if you ever, when we're around them, you'll hear them talk about her daughter. Well, that's what that is. They're moving closer. They're moving up there to be closer to them.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they're moving out of Florida. But yeah, Brad was like, "Yeah, I'm fixing to be closer to you." I said, "Is that a good thing or a bad thing?" But I love it. I mean, I know Tom's gonna hate it because him and Tom are really close.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna hate it for him. But we'll get to see each other. At Acme, and I'm sure they'll travel down to JacksCon, and he'll get to go to more shows, hopefully up here. So. But yeah, they're moving. Good on them.
Yeah.
Well, Red, I hope it eases up a little. I know some people can't take it because of what they do for jobs. But there's Rue. We were just talking about congratulating you and
Hey, Rue, what's up, buddy?
finally making an honest woman out of
Yeah, speaking of them, Jeff.
Yep.
Yeah, speak of the devil. Yeah, we was just speaking praises and congratulations too. I might add,
congratulations.
Rue and Linda both. Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Fred. When you meet these two, they are just two of the most salt of the earth and nicest human beings you can meet.
I'm looking.
And that man
to
is one hell of a modeler.
I am looking forward to it. I mean, each year at the Acme show, I mean, I get to meet so many new people and see a lot of my older friends. When I don't mean older, but those that I've known and have known in the hobby for a long time. And it's just, that's the reason I enjoy it each year. So,
okay, Rue, while you're here, I've got a question. I got something to you. Rue was another guy that never had what kit in his hands. Same one you didn't. The brand.
Me, Johan.
Yep. Well, it doesn't say Johan on the box. Does it have to say Johan on the box, Rue? If it doesn't, we're set. If it does, I've got one kid a mutual friend of ours gave it. And if he does something, I know he wouldn't be mad if I gave it to Rue. But the reason I want it is because I've got a piece of modeling history in my hand. It's something you guys never seen publicly, but you know who Rick Hamore is. You know the latest. You know the latest car magazine with the purple bubble top on it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was in 2023 at the NNL East. I just happened to buy a kit that he never finished. I want to finish it and then have him sign it.
Oh.
But if that one if the testers / Johan Cooter will do Pro Street, I'll be more than happy to send that to you. Just not the god awful pewter wheels. Then we're going to Jimmy. I'm going to tell his mom. I'm going to send him to his mom and say, put him in a sock and whack him with it and give him a haircut.
Melt them things down. They make damn good fishing weights. That's about all they're good for.
Have any of you guys ever used a Pro Scale part?
Just for that, those pewter
stuff.
I have, yeah.
Those pewter wheels are going on a 59 Eldorado. That's for that.
But I'll see if I don't know if I can legally mail it out or if it can be mail ordered, but the hemp cream does work good. Yep. Lynn, see, they tell me they're going to potentially move, and you guys are always moving north and west, kind of closer to Bob. Not that close, but closer.
Turned 60 a week before last. I got you beat. I'm fixing to turn 62 in about a couple months. So,
jeez. I never thought I'd live to see 50. Never mind 60.
God darn! I had my headphones on. I could hear it raining. Now it's pouring down here.
What color should the dually get?
What color should what?
The dually. I'm sitting here now trying to figure out colors.
Well, you run a pink roll. Keep it going.
No, I'm not painting.
Darren, have a good night, man.
It's a Ford.
Oh, it's a Ford. I might paint it shit brown.
Oh, I thought you wanted to go with the rainbow version of the Raptor.
Hell no.
Jimmy Raptor. Ooh.
And they wonder why the TRX outsold that motherfucker.
Here's the thing. After you hit the age of 30, it goes like a bat out of hell. We can all everybody but Jimmy here can testify to that.
Amen.
Chuck, you actually got there 1 year at a time, believe it or not. Just
not without trying, and some of the brain cells survived. The 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, and then, each decade goes a little further. How'd them bastards survive?
I honestly didn't think I'd live to see 30, to be honest.
Doing what you did for work? Yeah, that's understandable.
I did. It was But luckily, by the grace of God, and a few other diversions, I might add, I made it to 61.
Yeah, and thanks to Brian and Fred, I got to send out more damn friggin' maple syrup. Oh, Henry Robb's going to top both of you. He's got a neighbor that lived in Connecticut, and he always talks about the maple syrup he gets up north. His buddies send him.
Yeah.
He said he's going to literally put a table outside with the maple syrup on the table and wave to the guy when he goes by. I was like, God.
Henry Robb said he has to do that?
He said he was going to do it to his neighbor. I'm like going, oh, Lord. We're going to start a war. He goes, no, we get along great. And I'm like, okay. But I want the Vermont stuff. I said, no, I'm going to send you. No, I want Vermont. Okay.
No, Papa Z. 80s was the best to be a kid. Oh my God, day.
Man.
I remember a brief
kid. Shit. 19 in the 80s. I was a bad mother.
Well, I was a kid.
Bad mofo.
I turned 10 in 1980. So
1980. Shit.
15.
1980, I was standing there. I do solemnly swear to uphold and protect and do all this other bullshit.
Our problem from the 70s kids, we all grew up thinking Evel Knievel was the greatest thing on earth, and we all tried to
Knievel was a badass.
Yeah, we all. The problem is when we tried to emulate him. After that, that's when the helmets came in. That's where we screwed up.
Helmets were for pussies.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah! I didn't wear no damn helmet.
That's why I've got multiple concussions.
I'm surprised I hadn't. Well, I probably did, but just didn't go get checked.
What did I just say?
Hold it, Fred. Brian, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe
that's
Brian,
a joke. That's a joke, Fafa. I forgot what I was going to say again.
You guys are doing dumb shit.
Here's the one we don't have, Fred. That Brian's got us all beat out. He got an anal hole concussion from a paintball gun.
That wasn't in the 80s.
No, you guys are doing dumb shit.
But I can't stop that one.
We were doing dumb shit because of fucking Jackass.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, that show right there messed a bunch of you idiots.
That's probably what's wrong with me. There's an old video on my phone of me doing on an old phone of me doing a bunch of Jackass shit.
Jimmy,
and
the funniest.
One of them was me just jumping off my roof and landing on a mattress.
The funniest thing I ever saw on Jackass. The funniest thing I ever saw on Jackass was Pontius Pilate. Not Pontius Pilate. God, I just went into the Bible. What's Pontius? What is his name?
Which one?
He's kind of the muscular one. I can't remember his name. Anyhow, they're all
Pontius, not Pontius.
What was it?
Pontius.
Yeah, yeah. They took.
Wait, Red. Wait, Fred. Wait.
What?
Red.
What?
Red. Yeah, we grew up thinking that if we went in the hallway and sat on our butt and put our head between our knees and our hands over our head, we were going to survive a nuclear holocaust.
Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember going out in the hallway, put your head. Yeah, get up under your desk too. That was another thing.
No, that was the
the tornado drill. Yeah, that tornado was not going to move that desk. Yeah. Those desks were pretty damn heavy, but I believe that tornado didn't stand a chance that day.
Why do I have the feeling Kevin Smith actually did this?
But the funniest Jackass thing I ever seen was where they had a snake in an aquarium. And they had a hole drilled in like a glory hole. And he put a sock on his wiener. And evidently he was hung like a snake to begin with. And he run his wiener in that little sock into where the snake was at, and the camera and it had a face drew on the sock. You remember this episode?
Mm-hmm.
And they had a string on it, and that snake just all of a sudden was like, what am I doing here?
Brian?
And here's that little wiener sitting here doing this, And that snake, you see that snake, it starts to rear back. And then all of a sudden, you see the snake start to strike, and then the camera goes to his butt, and it shows his butt go, woo!
Yeah.
I swear to God, that was the funny. I sit there and cackled. Watching that shit.
Man, most of it I'll watch, and as I'm watching, I'm like, oh man, this is making my nuts hurt.
You know, Fred, where it now be labeled a PSA show, right?
Yeah.
Because as soon as we started talking this shit, the people started viewing, started going up. I'm going, oh God, we're really entertaining these people now.
You still ain't lived the day you played with yards. I don't care.
You still or prison ball, which was dodgeball. We probably put.
Dodgeball was the greatest
That
game
lit up by that freaking
I remember hearing. I can hear the sound of that thing when it hits somebody in the head right now. That ringing.
Those red asphalt balls.
Faster.
Uh-huh. And it would leave an imprint. Whatever was on that, it left an imprint on you.
It had like a texture. It was like
it had a texture to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd leave that. Yeah.
And the only thing that ever helped me out later on in life was doing an obstacle course.
There's a song about wiener, but I can't remember.
Well, it might feel like I'm the only one that wanted to get hit so I could just whale people. I got
prison rules dodgeball.
In the head.
That is true. Yep.
We have a dodgeball tournament here every year for benefit of scholarship fund.
Scholarship.
Do you think we need to go out there for a freaking night?
They can't play dodgeball in school.
Oh no,
I was playing in elementary school.
Yeah,
they still had it up into high school, but it was like little foam balls, and they fucking sucked.
No.
Yeah,
that explains a lot about your generation.
That goes back to my earlier comment. Pussies wear helmets.
Yeah.
So, all right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun. It's time for me to go in here. I doubt we have any sweets in this house other than that little thing that's laid in there in that recliner right now.
I would love to have
I would too. I'd love to have just something sweet.
Ooh, I have a piece of lemon meringue pie.
Ooh, I don't know what we got. I finished off the pizza.
Homemade lemon meringue pie.
I probably need to go in there and get me a glass of milk because I probably have heartburn from
I know we still got turkey and cranberry sauce from Christmas, so I'm going to make you a turkey and cranberry sauce sandwich.
I don't want to
bounce before it hit.
When my daughter was in school, they played, but the ball had to bounce before it hit anyone. Shit. Not me. Oh, man. All right, I'm out of here. Jimmy, Happy New Year to you. King Bob, Happy New Year. Fafa, I'll holler at you and Brian later. Y'all.
All right, man.
Everybody in the chat.
Yeah,
everybody in the chat, Happy New Year. If you're going to drink and drive, hand them keys to somebody else. I want to see you back here next Saturday.
Yeah.
All right. Happy New Year, bro.
Same here to y'all. Y'all take care. Peppy out.
Jesus Christ.
This has been one of the more informative and enlightening shows.
Yeah,
we got to end the year right, man.
I've done a lot of model talk tonight.
I've done a lot of bitching.
We had to end the year. Right.
We got to cover everything.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this is the most I've bitched on one live stream. This thing has been irritating me this board.
We didn't hear you because we were too busy making fun of you.
These wheels are not wanting to fit, but I'm gonna make these suckers.
Jimmy, as Rick, Jesus Christ! Now there, the guy there from Florida, Alabama, there, Tim K. Use a little patience.
Yeah.
If you're not ready, set it aside and come back to it when you're a little more calmer and cooler and collected.
I'm about to pull out a snap kit just to. If I start getting irritated at this, I'll just start working on a snap kit.
Oh, you're gonna name your channel Redheaded Snap Child?
Oh God! I knew I should have said snap.
Jeff actually had a good one.
Shut up, Bob.
That was a pretty good one.
Yeah, somehow I missed your Tuesday hangout.
I didn't have it because it was Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Oh no, you did a restream show. That's why I was like,
Oh, that was like at 3 o'clock in the morning. That was a Terry Little Histories.
Yeah.
It came out like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I just restreamed it.
Yeah, I'm not.
This week I'm going to come on late because we're going to stay on till through New Year's.
Oh yeah.
We'll start till about 8 o'clock.
Man, I think I got to work New Year's night.
Your tooth hurts now. Not your tooth.
Don't worry, we got pliers. We will remove it for you.
Yeah.
I got to work New Year's night.
You don't have to worry about tooth pain anymore.
Can't talk about the infection part you might get, but hey, we'll get it out for free. Hey Brian, can you bring your big truck with that cork? I could wrap a big chain around the tooth and see how fast you can yank it out.
Oh shit!
Oh Lord!
Well, welcome back. We're fixing to go now.
Yeah.
Your New Year's.
Oh, thanks, Rick. Yeah, we'll probably start about 9 o'clock Eastern time, and we'll run through at least through midnight Central. So we'll be on at least 4 hours, maybe a little more.
Start at 9. Yeah, I'll be home from work by then.
Well, 8 o'clock our time, Jimmy, but we'll run until midnight.
Even then, I'll be home from work by then, so it should be.
Rather than starting at 6, we'll probably start at like 9 Eastern. Or
Have you thought about doing some kind of trade school yet, Jimmy? No, seriously.
I don't know. My mom and dad keep throwing ideas out there. I don't know yet.
Plumbing, HVAC, that's good money.
Yeah.
I think there's an A&P school there over.
If you're in a city, you can get in with the unions and stuff, which make real fucking money.
Bob, I didn't hear you say yes, but you doing a New Year's Eve live stream, Bob?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna start about 9 o'clock Eastern time, and we'll run through at least midnight. So be like 4 hours.
Mike.
All right.
Mike,
if I'm off New Year's Day, which I doubt, I'll probably pop in.
Yeah.
Mike, we all checked out a long time ago.
Yeah.
And as Tim Brown put in the video, he goes, "The guy, you're all right." The guy yells back, "No, I'm not."
We may have some libations going on, so it may get more interesting as the night goes on too.
Get to pull 28 of your own teeth. Jesus.
Remember, King Bob is a king of late night.
Yeah.
He's a favorite Letterman.
I don't know about that.
Meds. I'm not up to it anymore.
I'll walk outside and let you hear how many gunshots my neighbors fire off.
I used to start at 6 p.m. and end at like 2 a.m. So
yeah. Those were the fun nights. Those were always.
I always send Brian, when Brian is in bed, I'll send him a message, and when I wake up, I'll get a rhetorical from him.
No, I don't generally reply when I get up at midnight to anybody's text message. I don't want to take a chance of waking somebody up.
Oh, it's just me, no big deal.
Yeah, not that I'm aware of, Mike. I don't know if anybody's doing one on Sunday evenings.
I know after the first of the year, I think it was 5 o'clock. We all agreed to do that one, the fundamental show. After 6 o'clock, nobody, or 6:30, nobody's. I know of. Terry used to.
I'd have to send him an email.
That was Sunday. He would generally start up mid Sunday afternoon, like about 2 or 3 or so, something like that.
I'd have to send him an email.
I thought it was 6 o'clock. So.
All right, Tasha, have a good night.
And figure stuff out.
Happy New Year.
Good night, Tasha. Happy New Year. We'll see you next time.
K&D has been trying to figure out the StreamYard thing, so he might start doing something.
Yeah, Jonathan hasn't been on Friday nights in a long time.
You know, speaking of which,
1 or 2 short ones, and that was it.
Ryan, you generally don't work Saturdays, right? Or do you?
Who?
You.
No, I work every Saturday.
Okay.
It's Sunday I don't work.
Well, but you're in bed by the time we're gonna do that, so.
By the time we do what?
Do the fundamental show. Henry's gonna do it. Sean's the only one that hasn't replied back, but
I go to bed about 5 o'clock.
I'll do it. I'll show you what not to do.
Jimmy, I'd like to have you there, but there's going to be absolutely zero swearing.
Okay.
I mean, zero.
I'll get a snap kit up for that.
No, it's
No,
not
I
a
get what
good
you mean.
look.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I'm being smart ass.
All right, brother. Let's end this damn thing.
Yeah.
Brian looks asleep on that video.
I'm tired as hell. I've been up since 1 o'clock this morning. Yep, Kevin. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, y'all.
All right.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
Little Jimmy, Happy New Year. King Bob,
Happy
Happy
New Year,
New Year.
man.
My
Happy New Year
producer,
to you guys too.
Mr. Puffa. Happy New
We'll
Year.
see you next year.
Yeah.
And you'll have to send me a link to that upgrade kit you were talking about for the Porsche. But I think the one Gary sent you, the one Gary
The
sent you is a
upgrade
full
kit
detailed.
for the Porsche. What are you talking about?
You said something about Scale Motorsports.
That's a 112, $950. It's not an upgrade kit. It's the kit with all the upgrades in it.
I love you like a brother, but I don't love you that damn much.
Now I'm hoping some people start doing some now that Ravel's bringing that big Camaro back out again. That hopefully we
At
can.
112.
Oh, really?
You know what? That's my New Year wish.
The 12
I'd
scale
like
one,
to see
the
once in a blue
69.
moon for Papa Z to come in because he's a wealth of knowledge and a great guy.
Hobby Nut's got it on his website, and it's not very horribly priced.
Oh, I'm sure it would be. Hopefully, it'd be a lot.
King Bob,
people
you
start
talking
throwing
about what?
parts out.
You talking about the Foose Camaro?
No, well, the 12 scale 69 Z28, the Ravel one.
Oh yeah, Tim Brown just showed it.
Oh yeah, that's just that's the Foose Camaro without the Foose.
But he was talking about a high-end Porsche.
Yeah.
I think it still has Boost parts in it.
Release it, you'll start seeing parts for that one, so you can customize that thing out.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh,
That pisses me off that I bought one.
What was the name of the kit again?
All right, y'all. I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go find food.
All right,
Is it under?
Have a good night. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man.
Peace. What are you talking about, Jeff? What's the name of what kit?
No, I don't see it on their website.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The kit
The
you were just
112 scale Camaro, it's like $40, so it's not.
No, the kit Brian was talking about from Scale Motorsports.
Oh, it's on Scale Motorsports. It's
okay.
Le Mans, World Rally, Formula One.
Hobbytown has it for $40 too.
It's super detail kits. It's the, and then you click on that, and it's the 935 super detail kit.
Oh, why the hell can't I find it?
You click on, you go to the home page, and you click on super detail. Super detail kits. They got that one, and then they had the
This is the one, just so everybody gets it. Let me get to the right one. This is the one he's talking about.
Yeah, you got the C7R, and then you got the Porsche.
184 aircraft grade tuned aluminum components. Holy mother. Yeah. That ain't happening. Unless I win the lottery. And if I win the lottery, I'm paying your mortgage off and you'll never see me again. So you can buy a damn tractor.
I sprayed a 59 Cadillac ambulance gold ambulance Ghostbusters with MCW gloss enamel. Can it be wet sanded? Yes, but you got to make sure it's cured very well. Yep. But you don't want to go anything really coarse with it. You want to stay with very high grits, probably 4,000 and above. And don't get aggressive, because enamel is soft, you will sand through it. And if it's gloss enamel, or I should say, if it's metal flake, Kevin says, Alan, depends on if it's a metal flake. If it's a metal flake, you don't want to do spot. You want to do the whole thing, and then you'll definitely need to clear coat it.
You want to start with what, about a 1,200 and go up to 12,000?
No, probably want to start with like something around, if there's 4,000, you want to start really high.
Okay, that's
you don't want anything. You don't want to start with a 1,500 because you'll burn through it real quick. Enamel is a very soft paint.
It's in the dehydrator for 3 days, but whenever you use enamel, I will highly recommend and make sure you wear a mask, but use the MCW hardener for
Hardener. Yes. And it don't take much. It don't take much. You mix it like Matthew Inman.
Yeah, he did a great video.
He shows how he does it, and that's how I do it. It's basically 1 part paint, 1 part thinner, and then once you have that mixed, then you take and mix 8 parts of that 1-to-1 to 1 part of clear coat or the hardener, which, so say if you take 4 ounces of paint, 4 ounces of thinner, which I recommend Mr. Color Leveling Thinner, that gives you 8 ounces, and then you want 1 ounce, or I should say milliliters. Let me back up. Not an ounce. An ounce is a shitload of paint. 4 milliliters of paint, 4 milliliters of Mr. Color Leveling Thinner, 1 milliliter of the hardener, and within about 24 to 36 hours, you can wet sand it. But still, you need to be careful. What's up, Louis? We're fixing to get on out of here.
Hi, Louis and Andrew, if he's with you.
You do
Right,
use
boss,
the
I'm gonna
hardener.
get the
Yeah,
hell
so
out
you
of
don't,
here.
within 24 to 36 hours, you can wet sand it, but still, you need to be careful because you can go through it pretty quick. You still want to stay high grit as possible.
All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here, Brian. You have a good one. We'll see you
All
next
right,
week.
Fuffa. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
Have a good rest of your weekend and the week coming up. So,
all right. Have a
All
good
right,
night,
good
man.
night, everybody.
Later. All right,
Good night,
King
Bob.
Bob. Happy New Year.
Bye.
And everybody that's left in chat, start with 6,000. Yes, at least start with that. If you can't get it what you want, just go 1 grit coarser and don't push it. Just use your finger and very, very lightly wet sand it. Don't get aggressive with it at all. But we appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Whoever's left, Kevin, I know you're still in here. Caleb, Alan, Red, Edward, Papa Z. Thank y'all for hanging out with us, Lewis. Appreciate y'all. Really do appreciate y'all support. But Happy New Year. We'll see y'all next weekend. And please enjoy the holiday, but be safe. Peace out, y'all.